Oh, it's too funky. Oh, it's too funky. Okay, it's a little too funky. It reminds me. Okay. It reminds me of the Sheep Raider video. Hold on. This is a stupid PlayStation Looney Tunes game. It gets Block Beach. It's actually kind of crazy. All right, what do you want? What are we doing?
Sorry, I don't have time for you right now.
Oh.
Simmer is reopening tomorrow. I've got new dishes and soup bases to prep. I'm gonna prove Simmer's flavor is unbeatable.
Still won't give up, huh? Blaze. Every time
Blaze.
I see you like this, I'm reminded of the day you poisoned my Meister.
Poison.
I just got here and missed what everyone was saying. Can someone fill me in on this whole poisoning thing?
What a load of nonsense. Sure, Blaze's cooking skills have plummeted recently, but it's not like the food is bad enough to poison someone.
Still don't want to believe me? Fine. I'll show you just what kind of wicked woman your good friend Blaze really is.
Blaze.
It was 3 years ago. Meister and I both came from Wi-Fei Peninsula. I still remember the first time I saw them.
Huh? We have to start from the very beginning?
Yes, we do! I was at rock bottom back then, barely scraping by in the alleyways of Siloon Bay. I was starving and barely clothed. It was them who taught me to make use of every single ingredient. Even the last drop of soup in a trash can shouldn't be wasted.
Technically speaking, that's called slop, not soup.
Mm-hmm.
They taught me the relationship between the ingredients, helping me become the culinary master I am today. But Blaze killed them, and I swear I'll get my revenge!
So, how exactly was he poisoned?
None of that matters now. Today, I'm putting an end to this grudge once and for all. You just said Simmer is reopening tomorrow, right? I'll be back then to put your so-called unbeatable soup base and dishes to the test with my tongue. We'll see. Will your flavors conquer me, or will my tongue pass judgment on you? The one who loses has to give up their career right then and there.
Huh?
Say goodbye to everything they've built over the years. So, do you dare accept this challenge?
No.
You keep talking about what happens if she loses. But what if she wins? What does she get out of it?
Relax! Blaze only lost her sense of taste, not her mind. She's not going to agree to a challenge that's unfair from the start.
Yeah, he could totally just lie and call something that tastes amazing terrible.
I accept your challenge.
Blaze? Huh?
We need a chance to let everyone know about Simmer's reopening. More importantly, I believe our cooking can reawaken his conscience.
Are you serious?
That assumes he even has a conscience. Look at him. He's so obsessed with wiping you out that his whole face is twisted.
You're dead meat, Blaze.
Is she stupid?
Ugh, he's a total villain now.
Cut! Excuse me, Mr. Steven, we can't do food tasting tomorrow. Did you forget? The corruption from that accident? The doctor said you have to start taking chloroquine tomorrow, and one of the side effects of this medicine is you may lose your sense of taste.
How many times have I told you? Don't call me Mr. Steven in front of outsiders! Fine, I'm coming with you to see the doctor right now. For this showdown, I don't care if I have to postpone the meds one more day.
Excuse me?
He's finally gone. Blaze, tomorrow's reopening is going to be on your shoulders now. You'll need to... Blaze? Blaze?
So, you knew all along? The moment you started going crazy with the salt and the soup base, I looked up this medicine's side effects online.
Why? Why didn't you tell me? I thought I'd overstimulated my tongue from work.
Because you're my friend. Your corruption was getting so bad, I just couldn't bear the thought of losing you to it.
And the price? The price is losing my sense of taste. Losing everything I've spent years building. If you really considered me a friend, you should have at least told me what was going on and let me decide whether to take the medicine or not.
I wanted to. I really did. But every time I tried, you were stressing over bad reviews. I figured if I told you, you definitely wouldn't take the meds.
How ironic.
Please.
Enough. Just leave me alone for a while.
Oh my god! Oh my god! We just got here! The stream just started and we fucking crying! She said, oh. I don't want to see you right now! Oh my god! We just got here! Hello everybody! Jeez! Hello! Yikes! Oh. Yep, that was... Hello. What do I do now? I mean, I guess we give her a sec. Oh. Oh, we're gonna do it right now? It's midnight. Oh. Okay. Can you even cook? Hello? Okay, well, here we go.
What do you think?
It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's not the worst. Even if I can't remember the recipe, I can still remember the taste. After all, I've been the one taste testing the soup-based flavor. Okay. Nangon can't cook. Okay. Let's do it.
This is how you chop scallions, right?
Nangong, these are garlic sprouts.
Huh? Did I buy the wrong thing? Whatever, forget it. I don't really remember what exactly she put in there anyway.
Well...
Well...
Huh? You can't just whatever it. Those two taste totally different.
Let's just get the soup base simmering first. This is how you stir fry, right? I think that's how Blaze did it.
Are you sure? Oh, why is there a burning smell?
Oh my god.
Nangong, it's on fire! Is this supposed to happen? That's not a fire extinguisher! That's a thermos!
Careful, Suna! Don't burn yourself!
Oh no. What do we do? What do we do?
Someone needs a favor? Here come your
Oh wait,
To protect
is Pan
the
here?
deliciousness from being ruined, and to safeguard the tasty hot pots of New Eridu, Master Fufu! And her assistant...
Oh, thank God.
Assistant!
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Following my cue! Didn't we agree on the way here that we'd make our entrance like in that martial arts movie we watched recently?
Oh, come on. The juniors are already swamped. Let's not waste any more time.
Senior Fufu?
Oh, thank God.
I can't believe you guys are here.
Yeah, we saw on TV yesterday that you guys agreed to a challenge with Steven here at Simmer and figured you might need some help. So we took an overnight ferry and rushed over here. Wait, why isn't the owner around?
Long story short, she ran off, and we haven't been able to find her.
All right, this is no time to panic. Everyone, listen to me. Right now, we should make sure we're prepared for the opening. Fufu, could you please tenderize the beef? I'll handle the slicing and marinating later. Oh, and tell Hue to get the caramel popcorn ready. We can hand it out to the customers waiting in line.
Yes, Chef!
Wise, prepare the ingredients. Belle, you're on plating and final quality check before anything goes out.
Yes, chef.
Yes, Chef, we got this.
Suna, Arya, you're on dessert and drink duty.
Yes, Chef. Don't you worry.
I can't believe how much Pan content we've
As
gotten.
for Miss Nangong,
I can't believe how much Pan content we've gotten for the past 2 patches. I'm actually really happy about it. Ah, yes.
I know. I'll go find an empty corner to hole up in. Otherwise, the kitchen's gonna explode again.
Hi, Jakey.
No. That's not what I meant at all. I need you to tell me everything. No detail is too small. I want to know exactly what ingredients and steps you and Blaze used to make that stir-fried soup base. There's no way I can recreate her flavor without your guidance.
All right. Leave it to me.
Is it? Are we really doing that? It's we've been here all night. How have we been here since? We've been here since midnight. What time is it? It's 6 a.m. What are we doing here? Oh my God, let's do it. Okay. Chicken feet. Bean curd roll. Luncheon meat, crispy pork. Oh, are we Chinese now? Okay. Okay. All right. Marinade is a special mechanic that triggers an effect when an ingredient has been cooked in the pot for a set amount of time. Okay. Ingredients that can marinate show a progress bar. I see. Okay, sure, why not? Okay. What do we got here? Chicken feet, luncheon meat, bean curd. Did I ever try to compete? No, but I need to. I'd be down to give it a go. It can't be that bad, right? If chicken meat is chicken meat and the feet come from the chicken, then I'm imagining it can't be that different, right? It's just it looks so ugly. What? It looks so ugly. Bro, if I put lettuce in this, that'd be so bad. Lettuce. Ew, in hot pot? Ew! Hi, crew. Have you had chicken feet? I need that. Nice. I'm not into it, but it's basically very collagen gel-like. Oh, then I'm good. Ooh, that's new. Okay.
Legendary golden disc!
I don't think this is one of those events that you need to be like paying super close attention to, so it's not like you're missing a lot. But it was cute, or it has been cute so far. Can I get both? Nice. Hmm. Nice.
Simple as this, and my life is complete.
Nice. And Yasha. Hmm. Hmm. I was kind of thinking about it though. I was thinking like, maybe I'm too, okay. Can you imagine there are people out there that like play this event and are just like, ugh, meat. Ugh, pork.
Simple as this, and my life is complete. Success!
Oh, that was easy. Wow.
That was a huge success, manager.
Is it good? Well? What's wrong?
Is it not good? It's good, but it doesn't really feel like spicy hot pot. It's more like white-face style soup with peppers and chili oil.
I can't really explain it, but it just tastes different from what I had at Simmer before.
Sorry, that's on me. I should have paid closer attention when Blaze was making the base.
Huh? How is that on you? You worked really hard on this, and everything looked so fresh.
Thanks, Arya. The dishes we tested didn't have any real issues. But without Blaze's soup base, I feel like that Stephen guy would tear us apart anyway. I'll go talk to Panchufu again and see how we can improve it.
Let's negotiate. Sid, are you here? Okay. Let's talk about it. The brown sugar rice cake. Wait, that sounds so... Whoa! Whoa! That sounds good! Brown sugar rice cake? Wait. Hold on. Oh. Calm down. No, shut up. Be calm. Wait, why do I gotta go get it? Where am I going? Are we going shopping? Suna, where are we going?
So where are we gonna find sticky rice?
Oh, I've got it! Manager, follow me!
Are we going to the store that's across the street, Suna?
This direction? Are we going to Lumina Galleria?
The sticky rice sold at the mall is pretty average. Come with me. I've had the best sticky rice drink just up ahead.
Wait. Oh, drink? Oh, we're going to the... Oh.
Sticky rice drink?
Okay, bestie, let's do it. Hi, Coco. All right, thank you. Oh.
I didn't realize pounding rice cakes could be this exhausting. It's harder than smashing ethereals in a hollow.
Are you okay, Suna?
I'm fine, but Bubblegum is wiped out and needs to get back into the pet device for a nap.
Oh my God, is that what that is?
Have what it takes to pound all this rice cake.
Are you serious? Oh my God, this whole time, that little stupid thing that she has is inside of her Tamagotchi? Oh my God, why didn't they make that more clear? I've been playing her for a month and a half. I thought it was her backpack. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Well, that's cute. Okay, she has a little Tamagotchi that comes out of her backpack. That's good to know. Pet device.
Yo, Proxy. That chubby panda Shifu said you guys need some help.
President, you can't call a bear Thyron chubby. You'll hurt his feelings.
All right, all right. I heard you guys talking. You wanted to pound rice cakes or
Kalina,
something?
what the fuck, girl? She said, hey, yo, Proxy, that fat ass said you needed some help. What the fuck? Okay, asshole.
Yo, Proxy. That chubby panda Shifu
That
said you
fat
guys
piece
need
of
some
shit said you needed help. Oh my God. I'm screenshotting.
Yes, thank you. But do you guys know how to pound rice cakes? Hey, don't look down on me. I'll show you how it's done right now.
Oh.
Okay, whoever this rice cakes punk is better show their face right now. I'm gonna beat it into the ground.
No, President. Rice cake is a type of snack. You take steamed sticky rice, toss it into a stone mortar, and pound it with a wooden mallet until it's completely smooth.
Oh, that sounds even simpler. It's basically what a tamping rammer does.
Huh?
Yeah, think about it. Making rice cakes is steaming the sticky rice and pounding it like crazy. And tamping earth is just like leveling the dirt and pounding it like crazy. It's basically the same.
Oh,
thing.
no. Yeah, I was gonna say that earlier. Yeah, Kalina actually sounds significantly better. She's actually been improving too. She's been on the way up too with her lines. I'm like, oh, hold on. Oh wait, that's not too shabby. Because I heard her earlier in the event, and I was like, she's not doing the Grace thing, or not the Grace thing. She's not doing the Soldier 11 thing. Soldier 11 still does not sound very good to me at all, but Kalina is definitely sounding better. So keep it up.
It's completely different. Hey, don't sweat it. Leave the professional stuff to the pros. You can count on us, Proxy.
Ha-ha! Critical hit!
Hey, take this!
Come on, bro! Let's do this together!
I'm gonna pound you into the pavement!
Pavement? Colada, we're making brown sugar rice cakes here.
Oh, sorry. In that case, I'm gonna hammer you into the brown sugar pavement!
Is it time? Thanks, Kaleda.
The official Simmer Hot Pot app is now live!
Simmer Hot Pot! Did you enjoy your meal today?
All right, here we go.
You're reopening without the restaurant owner? What a joke. You're not going to try to fool me with some trash cooking again, are you? That would be so inelegant.
You can save the sarcasm. Our perfect ingredients and soup base will make customers fall in love with Simmer all over again.
Namgong, but the soup base we made isn't the same as Blaze's recipe.
I know. Ari and Suna already went out to look for her, but the nearby blocks are jammed with traffic. Unless some flying void hunter can bring her over.
What the fucking fuck? Excuse me? Before Nangon can finish her sentence, the wail of a siren cuts through the air, followed immediately by the screech of tires. A motorcycle comes rushing straight up to the restaurant entrance. I know it's not Caesar.
Hey! Anyone here? Which one of you lost a store owner? I'm bringing her back. If no one's claiming her, I'm taking her with me.
Blaze, you're back!
Yeah. Everyone, what's up?
What's up?
This lady was about to burst into tears looking at the traffic. But luckily, I was there. I borrowed a portable siren from the precinct and saved the day. All those idiot drivers blocking the road scattered out of the way just like that.
I'm sorry. I was stuck at home all day yesterday working on the soup base. I couldn't decide on the salt level, and my taste buds were failing me, so I ended up making 10 different batches with varying amounts of salt. I was so exhausted, I ended up passing out. When I finally woke up, all the roads to the restaurant were completely blocked off.
Miss Specialist, what are you doing here? According to public security regulations, borrowing a portable siren requires filling out a request form. Why are there so many people here? And what's with the cameras?
Huh? Oh, Commissioner's baby bro. Don't tell me you're camera shy.
Come on, Miss Specialist. We have to go now. If we don't get back soon, Miss Jane is gonna get angry.
Oh. Oh, we're having fun. Oh, we're having fun with these events, aren't we? Oh, these past 2 patches have been fun. We've been having a good time. Okay. Okay.
Gotta say, I'm getting excited. Ooh, let me have a taste. I want to see just how good this unbeatable hot pot of yours really is.
Since when do we have NPCs that sit like the okay, budget? Wait, okay, budget? We never got NPCs that sit like that. Okay. They're learning. All right. Let's do it. Wood ear mushroom.
Hope we made the right adjustments this time.
Marinate for 2 seconds. Gain deliciousness from non-mushroom items. I need noodles then. All right. Okay. Meat, mushrooms, and noodles. What else do I need? Bean curd roll. Fuck.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Wait, shrimp balls. Hold on. No. Can I skip it?
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Okay, not bad. When scooping at least 4 foods at the same time. Oh, okay, whatever that means. I actually don't like that one. Bean curd roll. That's exactly what I needed.
Legendary golden dish.
No! Bro, I now I want some. Damn, I want some noodles. Oops. What is this awful RNG? Help me. That's 6. Oh my god, it is. Nice. Oh yeah. Premium legendary food gains +1 quantity. Okay. All these damn noodles. Okay, we done.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
Delish.
Oh yeah.
Perfect! Now that was a perfect meal. Switching from frozen meat to fresh really changes things. It's a lot sweeter now. One bite and it's like I'm on the grassland, reins in hand.
Oh? Didn't expect such a good review. I thought you'd force a bad score.
Girl,
Standards matter. Chew it slowly and the chili and spice fade. Then the beef fat starts to bloom. That's when the heat kicks in. But it's gentle, not harsh. Warm, comforting. I didn't expect to taste something like my hometown soup here. The aftertaste keeps building. Did you add fermented rice wine? Ha! Smart, very smart. You really put thought into this soup base.
Huh. Obviously.
Not just yet, young lady. Let me try the seafood here. Knife work solid. The coral grouper slices and pearly clam. Perfect thickness. Tender, but they still soak up the flavor. So fresh and sweet. It's like I'm lying at that boat-shaped drink stand at Fantasy Resort and LeBlanc just handed me a sea salt soda.
A sea salt soda? That sounds good. Ooh.
Thanks to Ben for sourcing the seafood, and Senior Inhu for his incredible knife skills.
We love our bears.
The beef balls are done too. Lively little things. Bouncing around in my mouth like those mischievous blast crawlers in the hollow.
What kind of weird metaphor is that?
And finally, dessert. This rice cake. Wow! So chewy. Sticky rice, pounded again and again until it's super springy. Feels like a 6'3" strong man punching my gums.
That is scary accurate.
Wait, actually, wait, I think Ben is... Wait, wait, how tall? That's so funny.
Wait, I swear.
I know I'm taller than him, but like...
Pounding the rice. Come on, bro!
Yeah, hands on, okay.
Insane! How can you even taste that?
Romantic. Truly romantic. What a romantic meal.
Damn, Cyrene. Okay. Thoughts?
Perfection. Absolute perfection. The harmonious soup base, the springy beef, the fresh and tender seafood, and the robust rice cakes. Even the dining atmosphere is flawless. Although we're outside, the background music is chilling enough to freeze your heart. It just makes you want even more hot pot. These wonderful feelings remind me of the old days with Meister.
This is great.
Huh? Really? Flashbacks again?
Meister might have been a young lady, but she was more sensible than most adults.
Wait, so your Meister was a lady?
My favorite thing to do was petting her whiskers while we savored delicious food together.
Is this a cat?
Oh, she's a lady and she has whiskers.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, it was an afternoon 3 years ago. My foodie account was just starting to take off, so I brought her to the newly opened Simmer Hot Pot.
Sorry, sir, but pets aren't allowed inside the restaurant, including the dining area.
Wait, hold up. So, Meister was your pet?
Who's this kid that keeps interrupting me? Can you not?
Damn, Wise.
Sorry. It's just... that's a lot of information to process.
I hope you understand. For hygiene reasons.
All right. Can we get an order of brown sugar rice cakes to go? We're gonna check out that alley over there and come back for it in a bit.
Sure thing. Thank you for understanding. Sir, wait! I sprayed disinfectant in that alley, sir!
Meister? What happened, Meister? You're scaring me! My super duper cute little mousey!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh!
So Meister, like Meister.
None of your business! My little squeaker loved that punny name.
Oh! Why is that like Sandy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. That is so funny.
So, to avenge Meister, I'm still gonna give you a bad review. Even if it goes against my principles of honest reviewing, even if my heart has to endure the torment of infernal
Okay, all right. I accept your bad review.
You can beg me. You can blame me. I understand. Wow, whoa, hold on. Your cooking is amazing and you're not even gonna fight for it? It's not set in stone yet. What if you actually convince me?
I was actually planning on giving up cooking myself. The truth is, a few months ago, I started losing my sense of taste as a side effect of taking chloroquine to fight corruption. I used to believe chasing flavor mattered more than life itself. But I ended up neglecting the friends who've been walking beside me all this time. Please. I used to think that only people who knew how to cook could find the best ingredients. But it turns out that's not the case. The herbs in the soup base might be from an old Bangbu in Wi-Fi Peninsula. An intelligent construct dreaming of becoming an action star can pound out chewy meatballs. The seafood might come from a reliable bear-thyron angler at Port Elpis. And even the dining music might be sourced from the storeroom of some live house. In the future, I want to meet more people, taste more stories. Even if I've lost my sense of taste, I can still savor the sizzling passion we share as friends who love food.
Perfect. So touching. This friendship is like petals drifting onto a meadow in early spring. It was the spring of 4 years ago. She and I were strolling through the park in Throne Quarter.
Ugh, can we skip the flashbacks?
Sorry, but I take back what I said before. My review of the reopened Simmer Hot Pot is perfect. Not just for your delicious soup base or the touching friendship, but for your professionalism in chasing flavor, even if it means losing your sense of taste. You know full well that spicy, sweet, and greasy food will react with your meds, cause side effects, or even make you lose your sense of taste. But you just love Hot Pot too much to care.
Huh? What do you mean about the side effects of spicy food?
Huh? You guys didn't know? This medicine is kinda weird. Taken normally, there are no side effects. But if you eat spicy food before or after taking it, you'll lose your sense of taste.
Huh?
Yeah, eating greasy food can make you lose your mind. You start talking crazy, agreeing to things without thinking.
I understand now. No wonder Blaze agreed to such an unfair challenge on TV.
Eating sweets can also make you irritable.
I knew it! How could such a cute little lady have such a bad temper?
I knew it. I knew it.
I knew it!
I knew it. I knew it.
She had this temper way before she started taking her meds.
That's enough! My head is a mess right now.
I love.
Seriously? You guys didn't know? Don't you read the instructions before taking medicine?
I love her star anise hair, like her little hairbands. Okay. What do you mean star anise? That is so cute. What?
Oh, come on! I've just been really busy!
Blaze, you... Don't look at me like that. I've always given the medicine straight to you. I didn't look either.
Guys. This meetup. Hello, friends. Girl, look at the camera.
The Big Eater Challenge is ending soon. Finish your meal within the time limit and enjoy it for free.
You're still gonna be, you're still gonna be in business, right? And why'd she post it up like that? No, like, I take so many pictures all the time. I mean, y'all see it. Like, I have a whole folder of these. I definitely take pictures more in this game than I do in the other two. Can you even take pictures in Star Rail? I think you can. Yeah, I guess that's March's whole thing.
Our social media like and share event is now live. Get 10 likes on your Simmer Hot Pot post to enter the prize draw.
Oh, what is it? Seaweed and bamboo fungus. That sounds good. Ooh.
Give it a try. We worked hard on it.
Wood ear mushroom. With doodles, right? Yeah, you would think March would have an event focused on camera stuff. She I guess her camera thing is like, that's super cool. Remembrance cameras. That's so cool. Are they making like that same distinction with Charlotte?
Sprinkle of this, and my life is complete. Success.
There was a wait in Paniconi. Really? Oh.
Legendary golden dish.
Why does that sound familiar? Wait, did I not play a camera event at some point? I feel like I did. Nice. Oh, another one? Wow.
Legendary golden dish.
Oh, girl, we got to do something more than. Come on. Okay.
Delish.
What else we need? Lunch meat and. I was probably gonna put in like an Angela video or something.
A sprinkle of this, and my life is complete.
Oh, there we go. Damn it, bitch.
All of this, and my life is complete.
Oh my god. GG's. Where is my Stop. Get over here. Oh my. Okay, good enough.
Oh, legendary golden dish.
You gotta go. Damn it, bitch. They said, okay. They said, please wrap it up. Oh, okay. Yep. Why is she speaking to us in Chinese now? Where's it out? Wait, I didn't lose it, did I? Oh my god, did I lose it? Is it gone? Oh my god, I think it's gone. Oh, never mind. Wait, no, I think I know where it is. Yeah, there it is.
Why is she speaking to us in Chinese now?
God, this fucking episode is so funny. Wait, give me some.
In a way,
Wait.
critics can easily think too highly of themselves. We place ourselves above others, passing judgment on all dishes. It's easy to overlook the stories behind the food. The chef's ingenuity, the diner's words of praise, the love and care of family. And the quiet understanding shared between friends. It's precisely these stories that weave together this epic poem of life, day by day, season by season.
Come on, let's have a toast. Cheers!
Yay! Wait, let me look.
Actually.
Oh my god.
I'm not very hungry, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Why is she speaking to us in Chinese now?
It's love. Oh, Ulrich, I love you.
Hiroki! Where the fuck is it? First of all, that's Chinese. Where's it at? Ni hao.
Ni hao.
First of all, that's Chinese.
First of all, that's Chinese. And second of all,
What is that outfit? That's Chinese. Okay, like if you were to be woke, okay, you can say like, "Odd, how the fuck don't you know that your friend is Japanese? Are you joking?" But it's fine, whatever. It's 2003.
Thought, after all this time, I still couldn't avenge you, Meister. It's not about letting go of my memories with you. Maybe I just want to let myself off the hook and leave all these grudges behind. After all, you always taught me to go explore new flavors and experience a new life. It's a shame that I won't get the chance to experience it with you.
Oh.
Wait a moment.
Oh, that's Cecilia. I can't believe this. How did investigating stolen cargo lead her to a hot pot restaurant? Oh, seriously. Severian, oh, Severian. When are you gonna stop giving me these babysitting jobs?
You're... Don't tell me. Fur color, eye color, it all matches. Even the little nick in the ear is exactly the same place. Oh, heavens above! Have you truly answered my prayers? Did you really let my precious little Meister reincarnate as a rat tyrant?
Bro, you're gonna die.
Excuse me? I've had my eye on you for a while now. Mind your manners, or else.
Shh, it's okay, little mouse.
Oh!
It's totally normal for past life memories to be hazy. Take your time, you'll remember eventually. I just wanted to treat you to some hot pot. No. Ah! Wait! Stop!
Oh my god.
Don't go! Meister! Meister! How am I supposed to live without you? Meister, take me with you! Meister!
This guy's so weird. Why is he handcuffed to the railing, kneeling on the ground and crying?
Don't be rude now, Sweet Pea.
Is this some kind of performance art? This guy's always been a weirdo, though. Whatever. Time to get back to the construction site.
Yeah, we've been out of work for ages because we ran out of rocks. Now that we've had a hearty meal, let's make some serious noise!
For some reason, Stefan willingly offers to pay for all rat tyrants who eat there. What? This promotional event also helps boost Simmer's popularity. Wait, all the rats, Miss Miller? Can all the rats in chat, Miss Miller, please? Wait, hold on, wait, hold on, wait. Wait. Free food. Oh, this is great. Oh my gosh, what a lovely event. This is great. Oh, this is lovely. Thanks for this. That was sweet. Okay. And now we gotta do the exquisite taste or whatever. Sure, that works. Shoppa the Explorer. Oh wait. Why is my model's mouth moving? You're still right? Wait. Oh, because my mouse switched over to the switch to Pro controller. La la la. Wait, hold on. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. All right, fixed. Hello. Thank you. Okay, we still have to finish, right?
Hope this piping hot treat brings a spark to your day.
Even the corners of my mouth are crying.
Onion, lamb rolls. What do I got? Do I have lamb? Lamb? Okay, let's do it. Lamb. Greens. Pork balls. I lost. What is this nonsense? I can't work with this. Hello? Scallop. Oh. Okay.
We ordered something super tasty.
Success.
Lamb. Okay. Okay. What? What is porcini? When okay. Oh, it's a mushroom? Huh. Okay, let me hold on.
Delish.
Wait, what? E0 Blade 4-man team sustained 0 cycle. E6 Moza E0 Blade E0 Ashbale E0 Aventurine. Wait. Well, that kind of sounds good. Wait. Wait, 2 costs? 2 costs? E0 Well, E1 S0 Yao Guang. Wait, hold on. Interesting. Okay. 1 second. Hi, Eden. Hi, DX. Y'all showing up in groves. Oh my god.
Two more and I get a free
Bitch!
waffle cone.
I forgot.
Love having a 70% plus WR in deadlock, yet Valve doesn't change my rank. Also going to a furry con this week. Let's go.
Oh, have
Colon
fun.
closing parenthesis.
Ooh, Redmond, thank you so much for 88. I appreciate it. Thank you. What furry are you going to? This simple ingredient that will improve any ground meat. Okay. Let's watch. And what I wanted to watch was, oh my god, I just thought about it. Oh. Yes, English Heritage. That's what I wanted to watch. Okay, hold on.
If you cook a lot of ground meat, you know that it's easy and convenient. You also know it
FWA?
can cook up
Have
gray,
fun.
dry, and maybe a little tough. But what if I told you there's an ingredient that you can add to any type of ground meat that'll keep it juicy and tender and even help it brown better? Best of all, you probably
Baking
already have
soda? What is she doing here?
When we make chili, sloppy joes, or even a red sauce for pasta, cooking the meat is often the first step. You heat the oil, add the meat, break up the big chunks, and you wait for it to brown. This method it's okay. The meat tastes fine, especially once you combine it with the sauce and your seasonings. It's functional, and honestly, it's what most of us expect from ground meat. But it could be so much better. I'm gonna make a pot of Andrew Janjigian's ground beef chili. It's bold, beefy, spicy, and really satisfying. Definitely a staff favorite in the test kitchen. And it's a really great example of how powerful an ingredient baking soda can be. This chili starts with 2 pounds of 85% lean ground beef, and we're gonna treat it with 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking soda.
Oh.
More on how it works in a little bit. Right now, I'm concerned with making sure that it's as evenly dispersed as possible. The thing about baking soda is that it's fast acting. It only takes a couple of minutes for it to work. So, rather than just dumping it on the beef and then mixing as fast as I can, I'm going to use a little bit of water to help me disperse that soda more efficiently. I've got 2 tablespoons of water here. And
I've never heard of this. Are you planning on playing one in 2.8? I don't think so. I think I might switch up from Premiere if I like her, which I know that I probably am gonna like her. But I'm not like foaming at the mouth for it. Lucia, I kind of feel like Rupture is gonna be like in the greatest spot for a little bit. It's like, what is chill on that? And I don't want silly, so I'll think about it. Probably I might switch up on. We'll see.
to that, I'm going to add my 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking soda.
Velina,
I'm also
I think about that too.
1.5 teaspoons of table salt. Quick little mix. Some of that soda and salt has dissolved into the water, but more importantly, I don't have to worry about breaking up clumps of either as I'm mixing in the beef. I'm trying to not squish the meat, as it were. I'm trying to make sure that as much of it comes into contact with that soda and salt solution. That meat to baking soda ratio, it has some flexibility. In general, for every pound of meat, we like to add roughly 1/4 to 1/2 teaspoon of soda, and it can be dissolved in anywhere between 1 teaspoon to 2 tablespoons of water. There also aren't any hard and fast rules about how to incorporate the baking soda into the meat. The goal is for it to be evenly dispersed, and dissolving it in water and tossing the solution with the meat, that makes it easy. But you could add the baking soda directly to the meat as long as you mix it thoroughly. You really want to make sure you break up any clumps and sprinkle the soda in a thin, even layer. While that sits, I'm going to wash my hands and get our chili going by cooking some onions and garlic. Now, if we could zoom in on the ground beef, we'd see that it's a jumble of proteins that we're going to represent with this candy. Some parts of that chain, they're positively charged, that's the yellow areas, and some parts of those chains, they're negatively charged, the green areas. When we go to cook this beef, the proteins are going to change shape. They're going to bend and move and flex, and what that does is it kind of allows the positively and negatively charged areas to find each other. They'll attract, and that leaves a less space in between the strands for juices. Now let's rewind back to those raw proteins, but this time we're gonna add some baking soda. The soda messes with some of the charges along the chain, and that changes everything. But
wait,
before we
this
get
changes
into this,
everything.
It looks like my aromatics are translucent, so it's time to add the beef. So I'm adding the 2 pounds of treated beef all at the same time. We don't have to cook in batches. As this beef cooks, I'm breaking it down into maybe 1/4-inch size pieces. That exposes a lot of surface area for browning. So I'm looking for a couple of things here. I want some browning on the meat, but more importantly, I want a fond to form on the bottom and sides of the pot. That fond is what's going to make this taste really meaty. So while we're waiting on our beef, let's go back to our little protein models. We saw that when we just cook regular ground beef, the heat makes the proteins change shapes.
Oh my God.
And their positively and negatively charged areas cross-link really well. The result is that juices get squeezed out from between the fibers. Zoom out, and what you see is a pan of pebbly gray meat swimming in a grayish liquid. Those bits of meat, they're not just dry on the inside, they're tough. Baking soda makes more of the regions on the protein negatively charged, so you're just going to see a lot more green. And, just like with magnets, when two regions with similar charges bump up against each other, they repel. This keeps our proteins from bonding quite as tightly, and loosely cross-linked proteins, they're juicy and tender. Raising the pH does another great thing for this chili. It ensures awesome flavor. And that flavor, it comes from browning. Browning requires temperatures above 230 degrees. Here's the problem. When there's water around, the heat pumped up by the stove, it goes into driving off that water. Until most of the water's gone, the temperature can't get above 212 degrees. But if we have baking soda around to help the meat hold on to more water, we can get to browning that much faster. And speaking of
Let me
browning,
see this.
you've probably heard chefs go off on how great the Maillard reaction is. If you haven't, or maybe you tuned out, here's a reminder. It's a slew of reactions that begin when special types of sugars, called reducing sugars, and amino acids react with each other. Remember, proteins are just long chains of amino acids. Baking soda lowers the temperature where these reactions begin, and the resulting flavors and colors, they're delicious. We can see that this meat is nicely browned, and there's a fond on the bottom of the pot and on the sides of the pot.
Okay.
That's perfect. So we'll finish this chili by getting in our spice blend. This is a mixture of toasted ancho chilies, tortilla chips, and a bunch of herbs and spices. Along with this, I've also got a little bit of chipotles and adobo. And we'll just let this toast out for maybe a minute or two. This smells so good. If you want to make this at home, head to the America's Test Kitchen app and search Best Ground Beef Chili. So just a couple items to finish this out. I've got 2 cups of water, some pinto beans, a little bit of sugar to kind of balance out those flavors, and then some tomato. So while I wait for this pot to come up to a boil, I want to scrape up all the fond from the sides and the bottom of the pot.
That looks so good.
Baking soda helped to create it. We want it to
Wait,
get
that looks so
dissolved
good. It
into
looks
the
like my
liquid
Pop
because
Pot.
that's what flavors the chili. It makes sure that every bite is super beefy, even if you're not getting a big chunk of beef. Now that it's come up to a boil, I'm going to cut the heat, pop a lid on, and this is going to go into a 275 degree oven for maybe 90 minutes. It's going to cook really gently in there, and I won't have to do anything.
Hey, Dickie.
All right, let's
Oh
give
my
this
God,
a
I'm such an
taste.
idiot. Oops. That looks nice.
This is so good. That first bite is just big and bold and really meaty. And then you get the little tender beans and the tender beef. I have so many chilies where the meat is just kind of dry and pebbly and an afterthought. It's there for protein. Here, it's satisfying to bite into. So this is one example of how baking soda can make a big difference with ground meat. But it works with any kind of ground meat in pretty much any application. Let me show you.
Let me see tofu. Oh, turkey! 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 Oh, that's a good idea.
The best turkey burger I've ever had was courtesy of Annie Petito. It was juicy, tender, and really easy to make. If you hop on the app, you'll find Skillet Turkey Burgers and Skillet Turkey Burgers
Turkey.
for
We have
two,
turkey
which
because
is
we have ground turkey all the time. We don't really do ground beef, honestly, often. But we have a lot of turkey, so that's perfect.
what I'm going to make today. It all starts with ground turkey and baking soda. So I'm going to treat the ground turkey with baking soda and water just like before, and this time I'm using 1/8 of a teaspoon of soda and 1 teaspoon of water. So I've got my soda solution right here, and then we'll move on to the turkey. This is 8 ounces of ground turkey, but instead of mixing just like I did before, I'm gonna break off little 1/2-inch pieces and just drop them in the bowl. They don't have to be perfect. The idea is to just open it up as much as possible without squishing the meat into itself. If you overwork this turkey, it'll cook up bouncy, kind of like sausage. Okay, so that's all of our turkey broken up. Now I want to drizzle the soda solution over the top. Now's also a great time to add all the other flavorings and binders. We've got soy sauce, melted butter for added richness. Turkey is so lean. Panko, Parmesan, gelatin,
Gelatin.
salt, and
Gelatin.
pepper.
Whoa.
All right, now that everything's in, I'm not gonna mix this the way I did the ground beef with that like kind of squishing, squeezing. I'm actually just gonna give this a light toss. And this is again so that we don't overwork the turkey and make it too tough. So that's it. This is our mix. So I'm gonna divide this mixture in half, shape each patty, and drop them right into a cold nonstick skillet. One cool thing about this recipe is, unlike with burgers, we do not have to put a little dimple, a little divot in the center. When you go to cook a burger, the heat makes the meat contract and you end up with like a flattened meatball instead of a nice patty. Annie chose a cold start to cook these burgers, and that heats the meat gently enough that it doesn't contract as aggressively, it doesn't balloon in the center, and so you don't need to bother with making that dimple. So this looks like it's about 4 inches. I'm gonna slip it right in the pan. Now I'm just gonna wash my hands and then we'll start cooking. So we're gonna cook these over medium heat, and I just wanna wait for these to start sizzling before I pop a lid on. That's just gonna help them cook through really easily. Because we have the soda in here, the turkey's gonna hold onto its juices, and we're gonna get great browning even though we're only cooking at medium heat. Gentle heating lets the burgers cook through evenly with minimal splatter.
It looks juicy.
And it keeps the burgers from contracting aggressively. That's why these patties didn't need dimpling. For the full details on the other ingredients and how they make this burger taste great, open up the ATK app and search Skillet Turkey Burgers. Now that the sizzling has started, I'm gonna pop a lid on and I'll set a timer for 2.5 to 3 minutes. Another nice feature of this recipe is these burgers cook through in less than 10 minutes. These have maybe another 3 minutes to go. I'm just waiting for them to come up to 160 and pick up a little color on the other side, and then we can taste. Now, if you wanted to add cheese, you'd want to wait until the burgers are pretty close to done with like maybe just a minute left. Otherwise, the cheese like melts onto the pan and you got more cleanup to do.
Oh my god, I hate that. Ugh.
These have hit 160. Let's get them out of the pan. Let me cut this in half and show you what it looks like on the inside.
That looks so nice.
What I love about this is it's juicy, you get great color. The texture's a little bit open the way a good burger should be. It's not perfectly uniform, and I'm just gonna start eating now. This is so good. Honestly, it doesn't even need a sauce. It's big, it's flavorful, it doesn't get lost. The other toppings are just there, but what you really taste is that juicy, juicy turkey with just enough browning to give it some depth. Next time you've got a recipe that calls for ground meat, give this baking soda trick a try. You're just gonna need some water and a little bit of soda. It won't take any more time, and it's really gonna pay off. And when you do, come on back and let me know what you thought in the comments.
Soda! Yeah, that was awesome. What? Gas station drugs. Are we allowed to watch last week tonight? Gas station drugs. I kind of want to watch it, but no, there's HBO on it. They'll probably fucking kill me. They'll be like, "You idiot!" Hold on, Angela. Oh no, I don't want to watch. It was. Have I shown you guys these Victorian videos on how to make stuff? How to make croissants the Victorian way. Yeah, we watched these. Welcome to England.
Ah, there you are.
Hello.
Just in time to catch me making croissants.
Croissants.
Enriched bread rolls. Very popular at breakfast. For this recipe, you will need flour, yeast,
Yeast.
salt,
Salt.
water,
Water.
milk,
Milk.
butter,
Butter.
and an egg.
An egg.
Croissants are a form of Vienna bread. It's a simple enriched dough, half milk and half water, although some bakers add an egg or butter to their dough as well. This is a bowl of flour with my yeast mixed in the middle with some milk. I had Sylvia do it about an hour ago and put it by the fire.
Sylvia is not real.
I'm now going to add some salt, butter, and tepid water.
Maybe she is. We never seen her. Where's she at? If she was real, she'd show up.
I'm using German yeast, which is compressed into blocks. But you could use yeast from the brewer or the baker if you like. With houses like this one, you probably buy your bread in. But if you work in a rural household, then you'll need to know how to make it yourself. And that includes yeast management.
Yeast management. Y'all got good yeast management?
Now that my dough has come together, I'm going to knead it.
Unironically, if you have unironically, that's actually unironically a thing that all of us have, because all of us have anesthesia yeast in our bodies, and that's why some of us have dandruff. Yeah. Making Chinese hot pot while we're watching videos of Victorian recipes. I mean, you get it, right? It's a vibe. Lettuce, potato.
When the girls first start, I always get them to knead the dough for precisely 20 minutes by the clock. But that's when they first start. Once they've got used to making it, then they'll soon be able to feel when the dough is ready. If you work in a house that makes bread regularly, you probably have a standing kneading trough, which is much bigger than this one. We get through a lot of bread. And while all the kitchen maids can make bread, as can Fanny the dairy maid, I think it's more economical to buy in from the baker. Although you do have to be careful where you buy your bread. Some of it can be quite adulterated. I've heard horror stories of there being plaster of Paris in them, or chalk.
Chalk?
Human bones. Of course, it's much worse in the cities. And it's not just the bakers you have to be careful of. You have to make sure your flour supplier is trustworthy as well.
She is such a liar. She's such a liar.
As this is Vienna bread, I'm using Vienna flour, although it actually comes from Hungary or Romania. Canadian flour is very good as well. There. Now my dough is nice and smooth. I'm going to put it into a bowl and cover it with a damp cloth and let it prove for about 2 hours.
Okay.
Now that my dough has doubled in size, it's time to shape it. croissant is crescent in French. And there are lots of different things sold under that name. Mr. Strutt tells me that crescent-shaped biscuits, as well as Vienna bread rolls like these, are very popular in Paris. And they're sold by Austrian bakers.
Oh.
They're also sold as crescents in Austria. You can shape your croissants any way you like, so long as they're crescent-shaped. You can plait them and then make them into a crescent. Or if you're short of time, you can roll them up like a sausage and then make them into a crescent.
They love the song.
I'm now going to give them an egg wash, let them prove for a
Oh,
while,
these look a
and
little.
then-
Oh, we gotta see what these turn into. Uh-oh. These look a little, Oh, wait, they're kind of cute. Oh, hold on. Wait, oh my gosh, they're actually kind of adorable. I take it back.
Crescents are cooked and have a perfect texture. They need to be served fresh, so I've plated them ready to go up. They are the perfect accompaniment to one of Mrs. Warwick's famous fruit preserves.
Mrs. Warwick.
And there we are.
Mrs. Warwick?
Or Vienna
I don't think so.
Ideal to be served for breakfast with bacon and eggs, jam and honey.
They actually look kind of good. I'd eat them. These videos are so funny to me. Like, she keeps on, like, when I watch this with my friends, we always like fucking headcanons. We always make this joke that like she's just like fucking making it all up. Wait, what is this? What the hell is Pama alla Code? What is that supposed to be?
Hello, I hope you're keeping well. Today I'm making the most of an early crop of apples. I'm making apples à la Condé, a dish of stewed apples with rice. For this recipe, you will need rice, lemon, orange flower water, milk, sugar, eggs, butter, and apples.
Oh, that sounds good.
I'm now going to start with my rice. Sylvia has already rinsed it, and I'm going to add milk, orange flower water, sugar, lemon zest, and a little bit of butter. This is a French recipe and is easily 100 years old. It was named, I think, after a duke from before their revolution.
Oh my.
I suppose the French Republic then changed it. And then it was changed again when the king came back. I'm glad I didn't have to learn French history at school. All those kings and emperors, and now they have a president.
Why are you shading? Now they got a fucking president. Mm-hmm.
This recipe
I didn't expect political commentary.
a number of heads of state.
Uh-huh.
The rice now needs to be cooked on the range, and after it's boiled, I shall give it to Marianne and she'll put it in a slow oven.
What is... Who? Marianne! Who? Where'd she come from? Who?
While my rice is cooking, I'm going to prepare the apples. I'm simply going to peel and core them.
Oh, they look
and then
good
put them
too.
in a pan, cover them with water, and add a bit of sugar.
Wait, you should add some
I'm
lemon
going to serve
too.
this as a sweet entremet.
Yeah, she should add lemon too, because lemon stops them from getting brown.
Depending on the kind of house you're working in, you'll be used to serving in one of two styles. The older style is called à la française, although some people called it the old English style. For that, you have 2 courses and a dessert. Unless it's a smaller house with a smaller table, and then you have to have 4 courses to get as many dishes on. Depending on how many courses you are serving, the dishes for each course are laid out all at the same time, symmetrically. You could have anything up to 6 to 20 dishes at one time. Mr. Lincoln and I always sit down and plan whenever there's a big dinner.
Oh
The
my
first
God.
course is soup and fish with entrees. These are fancier dishes like cutlets or soufflés or
Cutlets?
small pies. A chance for the cook to show off his or her skill. The second course is roasted meats. That's game or farmed, and they're served with entremets. These are vegetable dishes, such as sea kale or asparagus salad, or sweet dishes like this one. And then dessert, which can quite simply be fruit and nuts or ices. These are now going to poach, and they'll be done about the same time as my rice. So all I have to do is assemble the dish.
Oh wait.
Bernice, if you don't explain to the proxy that whatever cat scratch you wrote is all your idea, I swear I'll...
You... Kitty, you wouldn't ban me from touching your fluffy tail, would you? Please! I'll explain everything clearly to the proxy later.
What's going on?
Are Pulchra and Bernice talking about me? Let me listen in a bit longer.
When did I ever let you touch my tail? And this whole thing was because of you insisting on getting involved in the first place.
Oh, come on. Helping friends is only natural. Searching for all kinds of stuff in the Hollow is dangerous, you know? How could just you and the proxy be enough?
Bringing you along would only make things more dangerous. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. Bernice, Pulchra, how have you been?
Life in the Outer Ring is the same as always. Let's skip the small talk and get down to business. Bernice should have mentioned it already. I've come across a lucrative job opportunity and could use a proxy's help. That's the gist of it.
That's the gist of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's it? What kind of job opportunity exactly? If it needs a proxy's help, chances are it involves heading into a hollow, right?
To be precise, I need a proxy to help recover some lost items that got left behind in a hollow during the Hollow Champion contest. The contest may look flashy, but plenty of so-called contestants are just half-baked amateurs who fall apart the moment things get dangerous. Our target is the valuable items they left behind in the hollow during the contest.
Proxy, don't let Kitty confuse you. Simply put, we're going into the Hollow to scavenge.
You... Never mind. You're not wrong. It basically is scavenging.
If I was right, does that mean there's a reward?
Now you're really pushing your luck. How about you explain the text message to the proxy first?
DM? You mean the one where you asked Bernice to get me to help?
I didn't ask her to get you involved. Whatever she said has nothing to do with me.
You were just too shy to contact the proxy yourself, weren't you?
Proxy. Ignore Bernice for now. Whatever's between me and her can wait. Let's stay on topic. You might be thinking that since the contest ended some time ago, anyone with that idea would have acted by now. But the hollows used in the contest arenas have been heavily altered by ether fluctuations. For ordinary hollow raiders, or even a proxy using the usual carrots, just navigating them would be tough. With that in mind, I can guarantee that if you join us, the payoff will be well worth it.
With how thoroughly you've looked into this, Polkra, I trust you. And like Bernice said, helping friends is only natural. We'll take this commission. We can move whenever you're ready.
See? I told you, Kitty, you were worrying over nothing. I knew the proxy would say yes.
In any case, I'll leave everything that follows in your hands. Wait. You heard everything Bernice and I were talking about just now?
Oh. Sorry.
My rice is perfect. I'm now going to add...
Girl, is it? Wait, is it? This is Saul's builds. My build is perfect.
My rice is perfect.
Girl, is it? It's all mushy. Okay, maybe it is.
I'm now going to add 2 egg yolks while it's still hot. And then I'm going to line it around the middle here of my dish.
Wait, why is Piper here?
The rice is really important in this dish. It's almost like a rice pudding. Although a good rice pudding would have taken longer in the oven. It's somewhere between a rice pudding and a border. I don't think the French would like our rice pudding. It's too plain. Our rice pudding is normally served to the nursery or as an invalid dish. I've used Carolina rice, which is a very good rice. It's very versatile. It's important to use a good rice for this, one that won't fall apart when you cook it, but also won't refuse to stick. Now I'm going to add my apples. I'm going to fill the centre with some apricot marmalade. I suppose you could put cream in there, but then the French would probably say that it's no longer pommes à la Condé and more pommes à la crème or some such. You could just call it stewed apples with rice if you worked in a middle-class family with no pretensions to fashion. You could make this dish with pears or even apricots. And I have been known to stew the apples in a red wine, which has given them a gorgeous red colouring. My advice to anyone seeking a career in cooking is that even if you don't know any French to begin with, you should learn culinary French.
Yes, Mom.
Because all the fashionable menus are in French, and French dishes are very popular. If you can get some experience working under a French man cook like I did, then that will certainly help your prospects. And there we are, pommes à la Condé. Perfect for a sweet entremet.
It's kind of cute, actually. Wait, it's actually kind of cute. Would you guys eat that? I wouldn't, but would you? Actually, no, it's got apples in it. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a try. Why not? I would give it a try. I would give it a try. It could be fun. Oh, those look good. Oh, wait. Do I want to watch another Claire video? Yes. I've watched so many of these lately.
Welcome to my home kitchen. Today I'm showing you a recipe for something called maritozzi. So this is a sort of Italian sweet bun that I've been seeing in bakeries across the country, and I've been dying to make it. It is basically like a little sweet brioche bun that is split and filled with cream. So I'm gonna show you how to put it together.
Girl.
And I'm gonna flavor it with vanilla, which is my favorite dessert flavor of all time. And I wanna thank our partner, Hey Lala Vanilla, for sponsoring this episode. And let's get into it. In a new way, plus they look so beautiful.
I want to play some Piper, actually. Hold on.
I have already made the brioche dough, so if you want to see how I make the brioche, check out our brioche donut episode. It is best done in a stand mixer, but the whole process is really hands-off, so I set this up last night. Here I have heavy cream and some mascarpone, equal parts, about a cup each. Typically the filling is just a plain whipped cream, but I am going to add some mascarpone because I like the kind of density and richness that it adds. Then I have Hey Lala vanilla extract and paste. You could just use one or the other, but I'm going to use them in two different places in the recipe, one for the syrup and one for the cream. And then I have demerara sugar and rum that's going to go into a soaking syrup, a little bit of confectioner sugar to sweeten the cream, and that's really it. Little kosher salt. I did use a stand mixer to put together the brioche, so that I highly recommend, but for the rest of the assembly, I'm just going to use a hand mixer to whip the cream, and you could do it by hand. So pretty minimal once you have the brioche ready to go. Before we get into the recipe, I want to thank Hey Lala Vanilla for sponsoring this episode. And I started using Hey Lala Vanilla because I knew it was a superior product. I love the beans, I love the paste. And I'm excited to introduce Jennifer Boggess, who is the co-founder and CEO of Hey Lala Vanilla.
Oh my God, hello.
Who came all the way from New Zealand just a couple days ago, and we're lucky to have the timing line up to have her here to talk a little bit about the company because I know it's an amazing story.
Thanks for having me, Claire.
Welcome.
Hey Lala Vanilla was founded by my father, really, after a cyclone tore through a village and he wanted to help them get back on their feet and provide sustainable livelihoods. We partner with over 300 vanilla farmers in the Kingdom of Tonga, and we are really proud to take Tonga's vanilla to the world.
So this is something that I remember from the very first time we met. You should be able to take a vanilla bean, and if you wrap it around your finger, it will spring back.
Just like a ribbon.
Just like a ribbon.
So some of the vanilla beans are like toothpicks, and they break when you try and wrap them around your finger. Vanilla typically takes quite a long ride from the farm to using in someone's kitchen. But Hey Lala Vanilla, we're one of the only direct fair trade vanillas. We're the growers as well as the manufacturers as well as the producers of the products.
You can tell in the product because the beans are so fragrant and like so juicy, and you can they're soft and you can squeeze them and just know that they're filled with seeds. And so I'm really careful to scrape out all the seeds, repurpose the pods for my own vanilla, and then I like to start off my own vanilla with some of your extract because it's so flavorful and it just makes everything taste incredible. Head over to heylalavanilla.com and use the code Claire20 for 20% off any regular priced item. And of course, it's perfect for holiday baking, but also makes an incredible gift for the holidays. So this is something I've gifted in the past. There's some specialty extracts on the site, great for holiday baking as well. So check it out. I have this brioche dough that I made last night, so it had this nice slow rise. And the first step to forming the maritozzi is to portion out the dough and form the buns. I have a scale here. I like using a scale because it ensures uniformity, so I know they'll all be the exact same size. This dough has risen, so I want to take it out of the bowl. It got very, very puffy, and it's very light. It got like a little, not like a skin, but it just sort of dried out ever so slightly on the surface, and then the interior is very yellow from the butter. So I'm just going to kind of bring this together, knock out some of the gas. I love brioche, it's so smooth and pillowy. I'm going to make fairly small buns, so I'm going to do about 75 grams per portion. So I have my scale here and a bench scraper or bowl scraper, and I'll just go ahead and weigh out 75 gram portions. Oh, too big. 78, close enough, and then transfer to, I have a lined baking sheet right here. And this is a full recipe of brioche from Dessert Person, and I might not use all of it because I wanted to sort of make one sheet tray of buns, but the rest of the dough I'll probably bake off in a loaf. So I'm going to go until I've done about 9 buns.
What are other things you can do with brioche?
Brioche is great just for eating, so I like baking it off in a loaf and then using it for toast or French toast. You could also use it to make cakes in a blanket. Use it as the base for like a fruit tart. That's really lovely.
Well, let's see. Do you think Critneys with Yuha Nangong would be better or AP Brunies? Critneys with Yuzuha Nangong. Probably AP because they lean into it directly with their mechanics, probably.
Basically roll it out very, very thin, and then start it with the fruit of your choice.
Best is just to eat it.
Just eat it. There you go.
When's the last time you
Me? Literally when I lived there. So, that was, I can't believe I'm saying this, was 10 years ago. So I have 9 portions of dough. I have this little bit left over. I mean, I could just go ahead and portion this into additional buns and bake off another feature, but I think I'll do it in like a little loaf instead. So, setting that aside.
Hi, Yasha.
Now I want to form them. So I'm going to take, obviously, these are not going to bake up as is into nice round tall buns. So here's what I want to do. I like to sort of flatten the dough, and I have sort of one smoother side and one side with all the little bits of dough. And I like to kind of roll it up and make a bundle. So I gather all of the ends together. So I have something that looks like a teardrop or a garlic bulb, that kind of thing. Then flip it over. So I have one smooth side. And then this dough is a little bit soft because it's room temperature. Typically I like to work with brioche when it's cold because it's just easier to handle. So it can be a bit sticky, but basically what I do is cup my hand with a cloth around the bun. But what you're trying to do is basically tighten the kind of network of gluten around the dough so it sits nice and high and has a really regular round shape. So it's this method of kind of like dragging the dough across the surface until you get something really cute and round like that. If you feel like the dough is just a little bit too soft to work with, you can use your bench scraper or bowl scraper, and you use it instead of your hands to help you form them. And it's the same concept, but really what you're doing is kind of pushing it or pulling it around itself, and you're getting the same kind of thing. So that's how you form the buns. I'm going to go ahead and form all 9 of them, and I'm going to space them out evenly on the baking sheet so they have room to rise. They're going to go into their second rise before we bake them.
Let the buns rise.
The buns formed. We now want to let them rise. So if you can, put them in a room temperature or even slightly warm spot to proof, and I'm going to cover them, sheet tray cover. And so these will proof, I probably take, depending on the temperature, 45 minutes to an hour. They should be nearly double in size and super puffy, and then we're going to bake them. So these have been proofing. I set this one up earlier so you can see the size comparison.
No, they don't.
No, they don't, Cal. Tell me they look different on camera.
Wow, those doubled in size.
Wow, those doubled in size.
So I have my oven on 350. I'm going to grab an egg. We're going to bake these. I have 1 large egg. This is my egg wash. Could really use a larger bowl than this. Brioche at this point, it's been sitting out. It's very puffy, filled with air. It's pretty delicate. Brioche is already a soft dough, so you want to be very gentle with the egg wash and not deflate them at all. I just want a thin coating. So these are going to bake for, I would say, 15 to 20 minutes. I made them on the small size. I just want to bake them until the surface is like deep golden brown and shiny.
Oh, they look so good. Ugh. Rum syrup?
I'm going to make this vanilla rum syrup, and that's what I'm going to use to soak the buns and to sort of like lightly dab the interiors before I fill them with the cream. So I have my halala vanilla extract, demerara sugar, a little bit of rum, and salt. I'm basically just making a simple syrup. So I'm going to take about a half cup of demerara. You could just use regular granulated if you wanted to. But I like the sort of like naturally caramelly flavor of the demerara sugar. Then a half cup of water. A pinch of salt. And I'm gonna warm this on the stove to dissolve the sugar, and then come back and add the rum and vanilla. I'm gonna turbo it.
How often do you turbo?
If I'm trying to boil water. The sugar totally dissolved, so now I have my simple syrup. Transfer it into a glass measuring cup. Now I'm going to add my vanilla and my rum. So I tend to try to not cook the vanilla extract because I think you get more of the aroma and flavor that way. So after warming the syrup, I'm going to add a teaspoon and a half of the extract and a tablespoon of rum. You could absolutely leave out the rum, make it alcohol-free, no problem at all. I do like the flavor. So that's the syrup. I can smell the buns in the oven. They're almost done. It smells so good. So they've been in for about 15 minutes. I'd say they need another 1 or 2 minutes. I'm gonna let them cool here and then move on to whipping the cream and assembling our maritoxi. I hope I'm saying that right. Oh, let's take a time. I want these to cool. So these are going to cool before we can fill them. And in the meantime, I'm going to whip the cream for the filling. So I have right here to help me fill the buns, just a pastry bag. And then for the cream, I also have confectioner sugar. I'm using halal vanilla paste. I love being able to see, in anything where there's like it's like a creamy mixture, whether it's like a custard or a whipped cream, I love being able to see the specks of vanilla in it. So the brioche is not terribly sweet on its own. The syrup is obviously sweet, so I'm going to very lightly sweeten the cream. And when I'm sweetening whipped cream of any kind, confectioner sugar is the best choice because it dissolves basically instantly. So you won't have any grit. I'm using equal parts mascarpone and heavy cream. And traditionally, I think it is just like a very basic, plain whipped cream that gets spooned inside, but I like a little bit of tang and like cheesiness from mascarpone and a little bit of density. So to this, I'm going to add just a pinch of salt. I always add to bring out the flavor. So the taste is this beautiful suspension of vanilla seeds in essentially extract, right? So you get the best of everything. You get the seeds like from the whole beans plus the extract, and it's so easy to use. No scraping. This stuff is my favorite. You scrape the spoon. So let me stir the seeds. So to whip the cream, I'm going to wait until the end to add the powdered sugar and sort of add it to taste. And I'm going to start to whip this on low speed.
Suna outscored Yuzuho? Crazy.
Use a bigger bowl than this. This is the biggest glass bowl I have. So I love seeing all the little vanilla specks in there. I think I'm going to add more. I think I want more vanilla in it. And so now I just want to increase the speed gradually as the mixture thickens. And I also want a fairly stiff whipped cream because we are really going to smooth the cream like across the surface of the buns. And so you want something that holds its shape really well. I stopped at soft peaks, so the cream is whipped, but it doesn't quite hold its shape and it makes kind of droopy mounds. So at this stage is when I like to
I have been drinking heavy cream. Is that bad? I like, because I had it for the tart that we made, or for the key lime pie that we made or whatever, and I'm like, I might just start buying it. It's good. Like, I mean, like not like a lot, not like a whole cup, but like a shot, you know, like a shot of. It's good. Am I crazy?
I'm gonna start with a couple tablespoons, and that's probably enough. One thing that I think people don't realize about
yeah, like a shot of heavy cream.
I'm not just adding sweetness, but I'm helping to bring out all the flavors of the cream and the mascarpone and the vanilla. Once you get to soft peaks, it doesn't take a whole lot of time to get to firm peaks, so keep an eye on it and try not to over whip it.
It's good. Like, I'm sorry, it's just it's like sweet, like
the vanilla.
It's so luxurious. I love it. Ugh.
It's so good.
It's so good. No, exactly. It's so good.
I'm gonna get my cream into my pastry bag.
Wait, what?
Now that we've wrapped up most of the commissions we recently took on, how does it feel to be back to proxy life?
I mean,
Very good. And these past few days, everything just feels the way it's supposed to be.
After everything that's happened, I've lost count how many emergencies forced you to enter the Hollow in person. Now that commissions can finally be handled normally, it almost feels like a rare luxury.
Yeah, right.
Faith in my old friends. business must have been going pretty well for you lately, huh?
Shepard, based on what you said before, isn't this the perfect time for seasoned intel brokers to be raking it in? I'm surprised you had time to come by.
Hi, puppy.
If you're asking about business at the video store, then yeah, it's been pretty good. And it'd be even better if you signed up for a membership.
Funny as always. I can sign up for a membership anytime, but the kind of job I've got right here, this doesn't come around every day. I personally picked this commission and saved it just for you. Don't you think I deserve a little applause?
Ace drinks heavy cream. It's such an inflammatory headline. I said I have a shot of it.
You picked the perfect time to show up. Why isn't I happen to be free today? Don't tell me you've been keeping a close eye on our every move.
Oh, come on now. If anything, it just proves that even after all this time, we still work perfectly together. Or could it be you've made so much lately that my commissions are nothing to you now?
Enough chit-chat. Whether we take
enough
chit-chat! Faith you're prepared to show.
Of course. I'm coming to you with a serious offer. Speaking of which, this commission is pretty much right up your alley. Lately, an area of the Hollow that used to be fairly stable has undergone drastic ether fluctuations for unknown reasons. Rare ether turbulence and fissures have surged, and the usual carrots no longer work at all. Several of my regular clients ran into serious trouble there over the past few days. None of them could do anything about it, so one after another they came to me for help. If a brave proxy could step forward and recalculate the Hollow data for them...
Yeah.
Calculating hollow data is indeed what we're good at. But the regular clients you mentioned, they're offering terms worthy of a seasoned broker, I assume. After all, a brand new set of hollow data from an area with ether turbulence isn't something you can get your hands on with just a few measly pennies.
You two. When have I ever been stingy about payment? Besides, this data is far more valuable to my clients than you might think. And their offer is very convincing.
Okay. I mean, is this Ezreal, by the way? I don't think it is.
All right, then. We'll take the commission.
Just as expected of my most capable partners. I'll be waiting for your good news then.
Okay.
What's nice about having a little mascarpone in your whipped cream is that it does help to stabilize it. So here's my pastry bag. I'm gonna twist to close. That twisting kind of forces everything down toward the point. And then this can be set aside. And let's check on the buns. I think they might be ready to split and soak. Now for the look of these buns, what you want is there's like an opening, so you basically cut a line through the center of the bun or maybe slightly off center, open it up and fill it with cream, and then that cream gets totally smoothed over so it looks like it's just part of the bun. I'm gonna go slightly off center. If you've ever scored a loaf of bread, it's kind of the same idea where like you wanna do it slightly off center. I'm gonna cut down toward the center line, but not all the way through. So just like that. And then when you fill that. My vanilla rum syrup. I'm going to open up the buns. You can see how beautiful that crumb looks. I'm going to give it just a dab on the cut sides of the syrup. This helps to prevent scaling. It obviously is adding flavor, a little bit of sweetness.
The ether turbulence is growing stronger. Stay safe.
You don't have to use a pastry bag to fill these. You can just kind of spoon the cream in by hand, but it does make filling much easier. So I cut about a 3/4 inch opening. And I'm just going to take the buns and one by one pipe the cream into that crevice, like so, and then smooth it across the surface so it just looks like it's part of the texture of the bun itself. I mean, that looks great, but I actually kind of want more cream. So I'm going to try to fill it even more generously than that. You're going to take it, open it up at that hinge, keeping it attached. You're going to pipe down, and then you want to sort of over pipe so that you can scrape off the excess. I like doing this with my offset spatula. Could use a butter knife. There you go. Cutest little bun ever. It's actually easy to eat.
By flavor?
No, like logistically. Let's finish them here, and then while you dust them with powdered sugar, I will grab a serving plate for them. You can go light or heavy, up to you. I'll grab a serving platter.
Is that enough?
So I think that's perfect. Beautiful. Just a nice little finishing touch. I guess I think Pac-Man. I think that's what I've been thinking of the whole time. It's like a Pac-Man bun. So there's that interior. Cute.
What kind of... Oh, wait, these are cute. What?
Man bun. So there's that interior. Cute.
Adorable.
All right. Thank you for coming a very, very long way.
Thank you for having me.
To be here.
I'm going to get this vanilla cream bit. Lovely and light.
Deceptively light. Can really put some of these away. I just love the vanilla. Vanilla with mascarpone. Such a good combination, and not too sweet.
No.
Girl, what happened to the camera? Me.
They say vanilla is like the salt of baking.
Yes.
The salt of baking.
Sometimes you don't know if it's there, but you know if it's not there.
Absolutely. So I'm really glad that we got to try these because it's a baked good I've been wanting to make for a long time. And it's really the perfect blank canvas to show off the incredible flavor of Hey Lala Vanilla. So I want to thank Jennifer and everyone at Hey Lala for sponsoring the episode and just making such a superlative product that I love to use all the time. Don't forget to check out the code below. Go to heylalavanilla.com. You can use the code to get 20% off any regular priced item. Check out all their products. They're incredible. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Good job. Thursdays at 10 a.m. Wait, is there a schedule to these? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Can you beat Genshin Impact only using Ino?
Lately, my channel has gotten a bit religious. All this talk about gods with me slandering some and praising others. It's controversial. You know, religion is divisive, and that's not what the Mistafeet channel on YouTube is about. Just like Haktua, this is about bringing everyone together and lifting people up. So for today, we're gonna go back in time to continue the Guaranteed Characters series. That's right. Which resumes with the newest unit from the newest nation. Will she become the best character that the game has given us so far? Who knows? Well, I know. But before we get into the challenge, I would like to give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, NTE. NTE
Girl, we are not playing this fucking game!
6 using my link in the description. Thanks again to NTE for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back into the rules. Here are the rules. We can only use Ino, and all claymores are allowed. It took us 5 years to get a Hydro Claymore user, and it's a character who can barely pick it up. Now let's see if we can beat Genshin Impact only using Ino. We start our journey celebrating an anniversary. Back in 2025, Genshin Impact turned 5 years old. And as for tradition, the consumers get to have a free 10 pull, which we then used on the banner, The Lone Light Knocks at Night.
'Cause day and night, he's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night.
And that's how Ino was born. We also got this cat. Yeah, alright, we're starting. Getting into the meat of this challenge, we begin with Amber's Domain. And we can already see the effects that power creep has had on Genshin characters because Chi-Chi, that poor little sack of rats, struggled and got stuck trying to clear this while Ino just zips around the whole thing.
That's so funny.
Ino continues to frame mod Chi-Chi and the other children by doing the exact same thing in both Kaya and Lisa's domain. She is off to a very strong start so far, beating Mondstadt Act 1 in just over 20 minutes.
Whoa.
And when it comes to the guaranteed characters, she does have some pretty strong competition against the likes of Kachina, Lynette, and Barbara. Me when I lie. So where does Aino fall on the spectrum? Is she good or is she bad? Well, I know. I'm not going to do that joke anymore. It's really not that funny. Aino is a good character. She's a Claymore character, which are great weapons to have in a solo run since they do the most physical damage to shields. Also, she's got like the Farina thing going on where the animation like kind of plays into itself and just loops. This claw just yeets the sword at enemies. This leads us into her main damaging ability.
Her
Moose
stupid.
catcher. What does that even mean? What is a moose? Is she trying to catch a band, or did they fuck up moose that badly? Let me know what you think down in the comments.
Muse?
Let's go chat W missed a feat. When you hold the skill, Aino aims it gets sent flying. It's useful for exploration, as we've seen in the domain, and since Aino is already a short and slow character, having this option available is pretty nice.
Oh my god.
As for the tap variation, the claw just grabs them and she flies into them ass first. If Kaya had this ability, it probably wouldn't even hit for more than double digits. Hello! The damage on this move is not amazing. It's better than average, but it's no searing onslaught. Oh, I know skill. You're no Diluc skill. It has a 10-second cooldown, which is nice to have, and it deals 2 instances of hydro damage, which will be important later on. But you know what also has a 10-second cooldown, but hits 3 times? Oh, I know skill. Wow, this seems like a pretty good character so far. Where's the burst? I don't really like it, if I'm being honest.
Oh,
Aside
this
from
move.
having some of my least favorite voice lines in the game.
Ding dong, water bomb! Look, a rainbow!
Where is the rainbow, Aino? Are you calling me stupid, blind, or homophobic? I want to see the rainbow. The burst does not do shit for damage, just honestly. These are the type of numbers that will make you rub your eyes just to make sure that you're not seeing anything wrong. The hydro application is very good, and if we were doing a Flins plus Aino only run, then I'm sure we would have been unstoppable. But that's not the case. We live in the wrong timeline. This ain't no water bomb. This barely even qualifies as a water balloon.
No way he just put in a Naruto reference in there. Yeah, man, my anime fans are going, man, I love this reference.
But like I said, the hydro application is solid, which brings us to the final point about Aino. Her element. This is the first time in the history of the Missed a Feat channel here on YouTube that we've gotten to use a hydro character that isn't a catalyst, and I can thankfully say that she is the best hydro unit we've had so far.
Yay.
But that's not a high bar.
Oh.
We can apply our elements at a decent rate, and the Claymore hits do much better against hydro shields than the Eye of Perception. Gee, who would have thought? It turns out this element isn't complete shit when you're allowed to have another form of consistent damage. Thank you, Aino. In just 3 hours and 48 minutes, Aino has already made it to the second act of Mondstadt.
Wow.
Making her the fastest of the guaranteed characters so far, even surpassing Lynette.
Whoa, she beat Lynette? Whoa! Whoa!
Just know that a moose catcher is faster than both sprinting and a car. This is very important information to have, but I still don't know what a moose is. The Eye of the Storm was the next obstacle in the way of Aino. You ever had that experience of trying to get away from like an annoying little sibling or cousin at a family gathering? Like you were just actively avoiding them? Now, just imagine that that kid can zip towards you and they're carrying a massive club. And that's right, viewers of the Missed a Feat channel here on YouTube, the debate club is back. Look at this. Our passive hits harder than the autos, and also the burst, because it sucks. There's a reason why this is the best in-slot weapon for Moika. Not clickbait. We just get to spin around and give him a good old smack. And it's not even just the debate club putting in work. Even the moose catcher is hitting hard. It just one-shotted this random hilly churl. Is this the moose? One of the benefits to the skill I mentioned earlier was the fact that it hits twice, which combined with our attacks from this combo made it so that this abyss shield went down in seconds. The last enemy in Act 2 was the Ruin Guard, and this was the moment that I realized our burst was a lost cause.
You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. And now.
The Ruin Guard has a 70% physical resistance, and yet our auto attacks were hitting harder than our burst. I get that it's mimicking a rubber duck, but we can't be doing this little damage. Just compare this damage to the skills. This is how many days are in a year if you don't count one of them. She's got that evil ass laugh with it too. With the final act of Mondstadt came Aino's first damage high, which was a result that I promise none of you would have guessed. We pushed the Hydro Mage over to the Cryo Flowers to give us the Shatter reaction in the damage number of 559. Yes, we're talking about Shatter.
Oh.
They're in the big 2-6. That's what we have.
Oh, we got. Hold on. We got cutscene. One second. What'd you say, girl? I didn't hear you.
Every time I stand in front of the newsstand, I can't help but want to buy a scratch card, even though my luck's never been great.
Well, I'm not sure if I should say this, but my luck isn't all that great either.
Maybe the two of us together will turn our bad luck into good luck. Let's grab a scratch card and see what happens.
Oh, Venus, we love you.
It's the ultra rare grand prize. Looks like your luck is pretty good after all.
This is our shared good luck. I buy a scratch card every time I come to the newsstand, and this is the first time I've ever seen the grand prize.
Come to think of it, are you a regular at the newsstand, Venus? I don't think I've ever run into you here before.
I usually buy newspapers from Grandma Eve at Lumina Square, so I don't come to the newsstand on 6th Street very often. For intel brokers like us, and proxies too, keeping up with current events is essential. If you want to become a great proxy, make sure you remember this.
I get that keeping up with the news is important, but what does that have to do with becoming a great proxy?
See, that's where you're missing the bigger picture. TOPS, HIA, and even HSO all have some very capable agents. These are hidden connections we normally wouldn't have access to. Before getting to know people like that, we can use the news to keep track of what they're up to. That way, when an opportunity to meet them comes up, we'll be ready to seize it.
Wow, that makes a lot of sense. All right, I'll remember that.
You've got a lot of potential as a proxy, but as your guide, I can't help sharing a few tips now and then. So don't get annoyed at my unsolicited advice, okay? Let me see. Is there anything noteworthy in today's news? You haven't had any TOPS-related commissions lately, have you?
Why do you ask? Is something wrong with TOPS?
Take a look at this. TOPS plagued by internal mismanagement. Confidential projects leaked. Internal investigations are underway. Though TOPS-related commissions tend to pay very well, it's better to be cautious with their requests lately. Otherwise, I'd really worry about you.
Those are all just baseless rumors.
Oh my God, Beyonce, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Whoa, what are you doing here? Is that the best character in the game? What are you doing here?
Dylan? What are you doing on 6th Street?
Hello, Proxy.
Hi.
Just think of me as taking a little stroll on 6th Street while I'm off the clock.
Hello.
Miss, the news you're reading? The reporter comes from a notorious, unscrupulous media outlet. All this nonsense is just clickbait.
And this is?
Oh.
This is my friend. She's just passing through 6th Street and stopped by to say hello.
Oh, hello. You mean this is fake news?
It's not necessarily completely fake news, but it definitely exaggerates the facts. But I do agree with your point. It's better not to get involved in Tops's mess. One wrong move, and you might see things and people you're not supposed to.
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling there's more to what Dylan said. Was she trying to hint at something?
What are you thinking, Proxy? If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way. See you next time.
Oh my God.
Your friend has a strong personality.
Yeah, she does. You should see what happens when she you should see what happens when she gets 60 energy, okay? Like fucking like don't get me started, okay? Let me tell you, when she gets some positive reviews,
Anyway, she just said it's best not to get involved with tops, so you really need to be careful.
Okay.
All right, I promise. I definitely won't do anything that will make you worry.
That's good. Looks like there are people coming this way. Let's go somewhere else.
Oh shit. I guess the sun's right now.
To work with when we have this as our burst. So far, our Ino's damage has been able to keep up, and that's largely due to the fact that I was able to ascend her earlier than some other characters because I actually remembered to do her trial run when she was on banner. I hope you're happy, comments. I finally did a trial run. I'm mentioning our damage because in the fight against Dvalin, Ino did well enough to beat it in 2 phases in spite of our burst contributing nothing. It actually managed to miss Dvalin here. Look, genius inventor by the way, but you know what didn't manage to miss? I hope you enjoyed that splash sound effect I added. I had to watch an intro and an outro in order to get that.
Oh my god.
I completed Mondstadt in a time of 5 hours and 16 minutes, and for some reason, I can't get the ending shot anymore because Hoyoverse just wants to troll me. My reward for beating this quest now is a flashbang.
Oh my god.
I got a little trolling for you, Hoyo.
Sometimes you gotta troll the trolls.
After doing some more grinding, we were now able to do the Leeway Archon quest following parts of Lantern Rite. This was probably one of the worst periods of time to start Genshin Impact because Lantern Rite makes this quest a mess. You can't even start it without doing the first act of the event. Why?
Whoa.
There's so many characters being introduced, and it's clear that they have some relation to the Traveler, and they even talk about Nodcry.
Chills.
It was very annoying to deal with, and I have no idea why it's unlocked at AR20 rather than just having it be available after the Leeway quest.
Skip. But when does this game get f***ing good?
We got to hear
Wait, that was kind of good.
After the Leeway quest.
Skip. But when does this game get f***ing good?
Oh! What's it?
At least we got to hear Zhongli, so the streak of miraculous VAs being in my videos continues. Ino's VA doesn't have too many roles, but you know, some people might recognize her as Child in the newest Resident Evil game. Now that we've actually begun Leeway, it took Ino a short time.
Oh yeah! Wait, that's what you were saying, Puffy? Those little kids were voiced by Ino's VA? Wait, okay.
Time to complete Act 1 than it did skipping the entire first act of Lantern Rite. No, I'm not going to get over this. The first group of enemies was the part of the quest that took her the longest. Yes, we have a shorter cooldown on our burst, but it's our burst, so it's not doing much. The Claw was the main reason why she was able to do this so quickly, as she both rammed into the Ruin Hunter while also kerplunking her way through Cloud Retainer's domain. I don't know what that word means either. This character perplexes me. With the first act finished, it's now time for Ino to get ready for level 50, which means we need to go over to Nodcry, using a teleport waypoint that the game doesn't tell you about. Yet another part of this game that I will not get over. That waypoint actually goes to... Ino's boss is Knuckle Duckle, the creator's pride. We've seen 2 of her creations so far, which are both synonyms and antonyms for the word useful, so where does Knuckle Duckle fall? This is a competent creation. This boss is not terrible to farm as Ino, it's just time consuming. I had not fought this boss prior to filming this challenge, so I got thrown into the deep end and I had to learn how to swim. So dodging did take some time to get used to, but of course the goat managed to learn the enemy's patterns in a children's game. The real reason this boss was time consuming was because of this phase right here. Knuckle Duckle activates a shield and creates these little minions. My guess here is that you're supposed to destroy or charge these minions, which will deplete the boss's shield. However, that was not going to happen, which means that whenever the boss puts up the shield, we have to just run around for about a minute until they put the shield down. Yes, this boss likes to waste your time. It's not the worst one I've had to fight for these challenges, but it does provide a sense of dread in my body knowing that I will have to spend like 5 minutes of just running around in a circle. We all have to do things we don't like for the sake of getting more XP.
I'm about to level up and you look like just enough XP.
At least we can
don't
now
say
reach
that.
level 50, giving us a big stat increase and making it so our burst deals 20 more damage. I want you to take a guess in the comments on whether or not this will break 100 by the end of this video. Leeway Act 2 starts out at the cooking pot, which... obviously a Hydro character cannot do, silly. It says to heat up the pot, not kerplunk it. Gosh, maybe I am stupid. I figured I'd pull out Yanfei because, you know, what the hell, sure. And her cooking abilities were definitely not as good as Amber or the Travelers, so now the Leeway Act 2 cooking pot tier list looks like this so far. Once we made it inside Madame Ping's domain, we got to see a very unique interaction for Aino, which was her doing Electrocharged. There's no moon in here, nor is there any in our party. No fancy italic, shiny font. This power creep is more egregious than the character kits. Following another Force Lantern Rite section, yes, this is still going on. We took on some more treasure hoarders to finally finish Act 2. Prior to the finale, we decided to forego the debate club so we could make the prototype Archaic, which is like basically the debate club, but as a 4-star. It's almost a direct upgrade. I called the debate club the best in slot from Awika, but I didn't call it the bestest in slot. There's a difference. Act 3 begins next to the Animo fan, where our grappling hook is not able to reach the floating island. This thing can go about as far as the hypotenuse of the Ruin Guard and Aino here. So if anyone out there wants to do that math and see how many claws we were away from the island, you have my blessing. Sorry, I can't do math right now. I'm playing Genshin Impact.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready.
The child fight did not go the way of the Shogun, thankfully. He went back to being a comedy act. He does have Hydro resistance, but, you know, joke's on him because our burst already doesn't do shit for damage. This is why the prototype Archaic is so
That weapon is so good.
We're going to be normal attacking for most of our damage, and when we can hit numbers like 2.4k, you know we're doing it right. She didn't even put any effort into that swing, and look at that. That's more damage than the God of Electro. See, I dropped my pencil because, you know, I'm just so blown back by her damage. And with one last interference from the Lantern Rite quest, we completed Leeway after 11 hours and 36 minutes, which is leaps and bounds ahead of the other guaranteed characters.
Wait, they clap for Duran's skill? Wait, really? They clap for this? Oh, okay. They clap for the first part of it. Okay.
What happened here? She would have gotten a sub 11-hour run had it not been for Lantern Rite. This is the child prodigy. For the next couple of quests heading up to Inazuma, normally when using a Hydro character, my thoughts are, man, there are so many Hydro shields in this quest. This sucks. I want to kill myself. But now that I'm using a Hydro character that has physical damage more than every 12 seconds, my thoughts were, man, there are so many Hydro shields in this quest. This sucks. These quests were definitely a lot better with Aino, don't get me wrong, especially since there's a good chunk of Crowd shields that are weak to claymores. And while this is, mathematically speaking, the best Hydro character equipped to deal with Hydro shields, it's still a Hydro shield at the end of the day, so it's gonna take a couple of minutes. Also, she can break the rocks in the J Chamber quest, so big ups to her for that. Come on, W's in the chat for Aino, please, thank you.
W's in the shot.
Oh.
If you can sit here and tell me that you see any of his health left in that HP bar, you would be lying. My fault, Genshin. I'll be sure to analyze the opponent's numbers better next time. But now that we're in Inazuma,
analyze the opponent's numbers.
Because our burst is hitting for 95 damage.
Oh, nice, okay.
So if you typed out your answer earlier, don't change it now. Well, no, don't do it. And even inside the prison, where they tried their hardest to scare off Aino from her bad habits, she managed to get a new damage high of 3.4k.
Whoa.
This prototype Archaic is lifting her up more than the Moose Catcher. With the arrival of Inazuma Act 2, Aino is set to clear out the archery demonstration.
Pressure getting to you?
The claw is not able to reach it, but I mean, surely our burst can, right? This circle is huge, so obviously the targets would be in the radius of it, right? Well, they are in the radius of the burst. However, the duck is choosing to not shoot the objects. I have no idea why, but I can't really be surprised because, you know, this is the same ability that was missing Dvalin's big-ass head.
You better hide your baby, or you better hide that big-ass forehead.
Heading into the finale, Aino didn't really have the best start against the Electro Monuments. Neither her, the cat, or Lightning could do anything here, which leads us to calling on Inepha to help us.
Inepha! Help me!
But things started to pick up for Aino in the Delusion Factory. Hydro and Claymore is a bit of a sleeper combo when it comes to solo characters dealing with shields. She had a great matchup going into this domain, because she could deal with both Pyro and Geo agents pretty easily. The only shield she did bad against was Electro because it just doesn't work on them. But the Hydro one, it didn't cause us any problems since we just half-health the gunner immediately. Hot damn.
and you might want to gargle my ball sack.
The end of the Fatui Harbingers takes on the friend of both the 4th and whatever number Columbina was. You know, this is gonna be really awkward for the next Moon Festival.
Bro, Raiden didn't kill Rosalind. It was Ano.
No cap on God, bro.
The ice debuff was very noticeable during this fight. Claymore attacks are already fairly slow, but now that our animation speeds are reduced, we are genuinely attacking in slow motion, which is why the fire phase became such a relief for me. Our damage wasn't amazing or anything. We were definitely kerplunking here, but I don't think any mooses were being caught during this fight. We were just able to stick onto Rosaline without worried about being slowed, and we did survive this battle. At this point into Act 3, our final opponent was
Mighty Shogun. Muso, Ohihochachi.
The Shogun caused us
fan record. Oh, that's so funny. The almighty Raiden Shogun and the Muso no Hito Tachi. What is it? The fucking what? What is it? What is it again?
This battle. At this point into Act 3, our final opponent was
Mighty Shogun. Muso, Ohihochachi.
It's cute.
Shogun caused us some problems at first. She was definitely doing her best to try and discipline this child, and I can't really blame her because these voice lines are pretty annoying. I still don't see the rainbow. However, the tides turned in our favor as the people's hopes and wishes actually managed to let our burst hit triple-digit numbers.
Whoa.
Yes, we have hit for 284, but this was heavily buffed, so this does not count for the statement earlier. The doubters are still going strong at the moment, but there is no doubt that Aino had one of the fastest times for Inazuma, completing it in just 19 hours and 10 minutes. The bar for good characters used to be Inazuma in under 24 hours, so very few units have reached the level of under 20 hours.
This power creep
continues the tradition of Dainsleif making us fight Abyssal Shields. The first one we came across was the Hydro Herald, in which Aino managed to clear it in a much faster time compared to the other Hydro characters. However, when it came to the Electro Abyss Lecter, the Hydro Catalyst actually had a faster time than her. Congrats, Barbara and Mona. You now have one thing over Aino. Too bad there is only one of these required for the entire game. But the score isn't even tied for this quest because Aino's able to destroy the batteries unlike those two. What miserable characters. I seriously cannot believe I had to deal with that shit. And I'm gonna have to do it again for another character later this year. With the Dane situation being resolved, we are now able to ascend our Aino to level 70, giving her a new passive that actually helps her burst deal damage. Too bad we're not building elemental mastery. And the reason for that is we aren't really getting elemental reactions. You know, we can make people wet, but we can't do anything with it. So for a run like this, I just get more value from building attack, so I can do more with the autos and the skill. And of course, now that I've mentioned elemental reactions, we get an instance of Bloom that just like one-shots the entire area. But even so, oh, sorry, I'm getting word from an outside source. We do have an update regarding our burst, because at nearly 20 hours into this run, it finally deals triple-digit numbers consistently. 132 damage. Is this worth anything? Not really. It's just principle at this point. Aino has reached Sumeru in just 20 and a half hours, and that's insane if I'm just going to be honest. She's already like 5 hours ahead of the fastest guaranteed character.
That's insane.
30 minutes behind Zhongli. Who expected her to get these types of results? A liar.
I actually didn't. Whoa. She's actually doing really good. I know? Wait, maybe she's cracked. That's really surprising. I was not expecting this. Yeah, what the heck?
30 minutes behind Zhongli. Who expected her to get these types of results?
Whoa.
That's who.
Liar, pants on fire! All right. Too far.
And it's not like she's doing anything in particular that is sticking out. The exploration is okay. The sustain is not there. And the damage isn't really all that. It's solid at this point, but the burst sucks. And the autos can hit hard at times, and the skill arguably isn't even kerplunking anymore. I have already accepted that it's not going to be catching any mooses later in this run. Those days are behind us, but even now, the kerplunking is starting to dip a little bit. What the fuck am I even saying?
Oh no, we've become so smart, they're stupid to us.
Waiting to be corrupted.
Oh.
Those are living creatures. What do you mean spare parts? Act 5 of Sumeru, and this character is starting to get a little surprising. Like, yeah, she couldn't do the turds and scars fight, and she can't cook. Big whoop. She's 5. You know who else was 5? Obama. Moving on. But she was able to do the skips in the Fatui factory. She was able to do the skips in the floating islands.
Whoa.
And her damage is, like, still above average.
Whoa.
Why is this happening? Why is this character being good? She's only 30 minutes behind Zhongli. Why is this character accomplishing so much? Of all the 4 stars I've done, I would think Bennett would be the best one, but he's not. Her burst even went back to double-digit numbers, but she's still the 2nd fastest character I've played, and she might have been the fastest if I didn't have to do Lantern right. I told you, I'm not getting over that.
Oh. 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 Oh.
14 marked the point in our run where the enemies were starting to catch up to Aino. They were beginning to hit hard, really hard as a matter of fact. We even died in this room, but that was also because of bad RNG. Basically, the passive on our weapon did not proc on the Hydro Avatar, which would have done enough damage to kill it, but no. It worked on the Ruin Guard, meaning we got smacked. There was a lot of food being eaten in this Archon quest, which meant that this annoying-ass voice line actually had some facts and logic to back it up, because prior to this quest, this child was starving for the most part. And even when it comes to the Dane quest and his Abyssal Shields, our type coverage is insane for this part.
Wait, oh my god.
Damage is not great against Cryo Shields, but the Claymore more than makes up for that. Much more than it should, honestly. Like, just comparing this to the other runs, is this actually one of the best element and weapon combos to have? Unironically, it might just be. And it's on fucking Aino of all characters. What is happening? Originally in the story, Aino sent out Anefa to go find the Traveler in Netland, but this time around, we were going to get our hands dirty. They're at the entrance, so this should be quick. Given that Netland is one of the more combat-heavy Archon quests, we got to see a lot more of Aino here, and that wasn't too good for her in all honesty. I mentioned in Fontaine that we were taking more damage, and that trend continued over for this nation. The enemies were hitting us about as hard as like our double damage high. He literally just domed a child in the head. She even tried to show these dogs a rainbow and they just mauled her for it. Why are they so mean? It's not like she's doing that much damage to these guys anyway. It may not be doing that much damage, but I did pull off this sick skill shot right here. You see, I aimed past the boxer so I wouldn't activate his shield, but I wanted to make sure that the splash damage would hit both him and the sniper. This is the type of gameplay you watch the Mr. Feet channel on YouTube for. Our skill might not be hitting too hard, but our plunge attacks did manage to get some chunks, so if you're looking for meta advice from Mr. Feet, I would say that Aino plunge attacks with Shin Yun might just be the move, but you know...
Wait. Where's Clarice? Wait.
So let's see which of these two evils prevails. More of the same problems occurred here. We use our skill, Aino says chew on this, and the wolves do exactly that, but we also got to see more of the pylons and mimics. The pylons are pretty annoying with Aino. It is a 10-second cooldown that hits 2 times, which means that she is twice as effective as the Shogun, but, you know, 1 times 2 is 2, and when there are numbers out there like 19, the 2 is better than the 1 still.
Also, I need to go to the bathroom real bad. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'll be right back. One moment. back. Did they is Blade's ult AoE, by the way? I was looking into it, like I was watching the videos. I'm like, is Blade's ult AoE? Like, are both his follow-up and his skill, are they all AoE? Is everything he have AoE? That is so stupid with Tribby. What the fuck? Ew. Anyway.
But it's nothing crazy. There's bigger fish in the sea. Oh, I know skill. At least the Dendrosaur helped us out by not attacking. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, it's bounce.
But
Okay.
it seemed happy, at least. One would think that since our burst has really good hydro application, that would at least be beneficial for these parts, right? Well, it can be. When the water droplets decide to hit their targets, they are very helpful. However, you remember what happened in the Dvalin fight. If this ducky could not hit a dragon, do you really think...
Oh.
Why are you back so soon? Did something go wrong with the commission?
The client canceled the commission at the last minute due to personal reasons.
Oh.
Venus and I also came across a few things today that raised some concerns.
Hey, Embo.
Fairy, can you find anything based on what Belle just said?
Searching now.
Hey Ace, I had to just say that I got most of my mannerisms from watching you and your undefeatables. Is that a good thing? Wait, that could be a really good thing, or that could be a really bad thing.
Deep search completed as requested by Second Assistant. The results
Second
have been
Assistant.
compiled and are ready for your review, Master.
Okay, good. All right, good.
Let me see. A tech company and a patent they're about to file for something called Ether Collector?
Comparison complete. The structure design shown in the blueprint shares a 91% match with the ethereal decoy in your possession and can be classified as the same item.
I didn't expect to find a lead about the ethereal decoy in a place like this.
So that means these ether collectors, still under development, were deliberately funneled into Internaut and sold to contestants in the Hollow Champion contest?
I was watching that video where it had all the ZENLESS creators that were watching the live stream or watching the trailer for the first time, and I was thinking about it, and I was like one thing I'm really bad at, like, I cannot, like, if I'm gonna hype, I can't. It's hard for me to fake. You guys see me during sponsorships, right? It's hard for me to fake hype, like, and I kind of felt bad because everyone was going like, "Wow!" the whole time, and meanwhile, I'm trying to listen. I'm like trying to pay attention, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to like hear it. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna change, but like, I'm like, ooh, that's ooh.
Was Venus's commission cancelled because the item the client was looking for is in our possession?
According to publicly available TOPS records, the company has entered liquidation proceedings, and all mid to senior level researchers, including Luther Vukovic, are currently under investigation.
That's another thing. Like, when you try to watch like directs or anything like live for the first time with people, like, I think there's space for getting hype. You know what I mean? But you don't want to overtake it with just fucking yapping, dude. Like, when Zox was trying to get a 50 CB piece in years and you got it randomly and you just said, okay. Okay.
The specific reasons have not been disclosed.
So that rumor in the newspaper might actually have some truth to it after all.
Okay.
And Dylan showing up on 6th Street was probably no coincidence either. One way or another, these past few commissions have all been tied to the Hollow Champion contest and TOPS. Not to mention, the agents who enter the Hollow ran into that weirdo again. We'd better be careful with anything closely tied to TOPS.
You just said, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. What? Am I not? What? I'm thankful. It was sweet. It was nice. Thank you. The real tea that said if it was for Emily, I think I would have gagged more. If it was for Emily, I would have been gagging.
Now that the commissions are all finished, we shouldn't draw attention to ourselves over something unnecessary. After all, Faithin is an independent proxy.
let's just leave it at that. I'll pass the information about the ethereal decoy terrain later. How she handles it is up to her.
I just wanted to get back to that simple, fulfilling life of a proxy, and yet we almost got pulled into another mess. Doesn't New Eridu have any ordinary commissions left for an average proxy to just enjoy life?
Wise. Careful what you say. What we've been doing these past few days isn't exactly the kind of video store business we can talk about out loud.
Wait, are we done now? Okay, good. All right. All right, that's another one down.
It can hit an oval, but even if it can't hit a still object, thankfully it is able to hit the moving abyss creatures. Act 6 of Natlan, and it's with ZENLESS, so you know what that means. Right off the bat, we're going against 3 Hydra Abyss Mage shields. Gee, I wonder what element they want us to use. Well, joke's on this game again, because they actually give us cryo troops to help. These soldiers will occasionally infuse their weapons with cryo, so yes, we can actually get freeze on these shields and make shatter in the big 2-6 again. However, this proved to be a bit of a band-aid solution, because I still died in this quest twice. Not only do we have to wait on these soldiers to arrive, but freeze can also mess with our dodging, since it doesn't cancel the attack. Freeze pauses enemy attacks, not interrupt them. So what happened here was the wolf was frozen, but I was preparing to dodge the initial spot where he was aiming. However, he kept getting frozen over and over again, to the point that he was adjusting his aim every time he thawed out, until eventually we had no more freeze left and he 180'd my ass. As for the ZENLESS part of this, it's basically only shields. The first couple of enemies had shields that we could deal with easily, and even though water puts out fire,
HSR concert? How long is it?
I was still very careful when dealing with the Pyrolector, because I did not want to get hit for like 2k damage. She's already eaten enough. Confidence is a strong feeling, but fear is even stronger. As for the enemies in between, I didn't pay much attention to them, since as long as you destroy the candles here, you don't have to fight them. But now we have
50 minutes!
Oh boy. Aino did not stick the landing for this run. This was pretty agonizing, not gonna lie. And it mainly comes down to the fact that we have to stay close to them to do damage. And they keep teleporting one after another.
Oh dear God.
Don't even get me started on Hitler again. You can probably tell just from
Okay, we'll watch it. That sounds good.
I didn't really have the best time here. And to give you a better understanding of my pain, I want you to look at this Cryolector shield health and see what happened.
Oh.
I have to deal with that again, by the way. This marks the end of Natlan Act 6, so that means we have Nod Cry to start, right? So, you're gonna hate me. I did say in the previous video that I would do the Nod Cry quest with Aino, and I made that statement because I had not done the quest on my main account yet. So I just assumed that Nod Cry would be like the other Archon quests. But after dealing with the combat sections for that quest, I don't see much of a reason to include it for the challenge runs in this upcoming year. In most of the Nod Cry combat sections, you are using trial characters and a preset team. And in the instances where you are not using them, I don't find them to be that substantial. In Act 1, you fight 3 Fatui soldiers and 3 Wild Hunt enemies. There's a domain where you can use your team. It's the one where Arlecchino opens the path, but in this entire area, only 2 enemies are required to kill, and it's just Hilly Churls. You can run past every other enemy except those 2 because they're right next to a device that you have to activate for the story. The only other instances I can remember are the one in Revere's domain that does actually have some difficult enemies, and there's also one other domain, but it's just slimes and some whopper flowers. But my decision to not do this for the videos yet stems from the fact that Nod Cry is so fucking long. For these runs, I mash through the dialogue, and for Nod Cry, mashing through the dialogue would probably add another 10 to 12 hours. No, I'm not joking. And I don't think it's worth doing that when I have maybe like 2 minutes worth of content to talk about. I will say this, however, Goku Nod Cry will happen this year. And in the future, when Sneznaya comes out, I will include Nod Cry in those videos, assuming it is required for the Archon quest, which it very likely will be. But as of now, I'm sorry, I just don't want to waste 2 days of my life getting gameplay and for me to only talk about it for like a minute and a half. I just don't think it's worth my time. I'm sorry to those who I disappointed, but like, you play as Nefer more than anyone else in that quest. And if this was Nefer only, I would do it. But there's barely any opportunities to use your own team, so I just don't think it's worth it. So until Shneznaya comes out, I do not plan on doing Nod Cry. And that is the current situation, that's where I stand. And after 48 hours, 48 minutes, and 43 seconds, we beat Genshin Impact only using Ino. To say I was surprised would be an understatement. Why the f did Ino do so good? I genuinely have no idea. She ended only 30 minutes slower than Zhongli, making her currently the second fastest character we have seen. If you had told me back in 2022 when I first started doing these types of videos that a 4-star character called Ino would be the second fastest behind Zhongli, I would have said, you know what? Well, I may not know what kerplunking or what a moose catcher is, but I do know that Ino had one of the best runs on the Mr. Defeat channel, so let's see if the ratings reflect her performance. For damage, I will go with a 3. You know, it was fine. The burst didn't really do anything, and the auto attacks kind of got carried by the archaic passive, but the skill did help a lot early on. However, since nothing really crazy happened in this run, I think a 3 is the right call here. Exploration, 3. Ino is a child, which makes her the worst type of character to explore with, but the claw was useful for certain scenarios, so I think that boosts her up a couple of points. Sustain, 0. We do not have a way to heal ourselves naturally. It's back to getting cavities. Nefa, my teeth hurt. Bosses. I think we got another 3. I don't really know what to say for this character. Like, she's just hard average on the board, but for some reason it's working. Like, she didn't excel at any boss in particular. She did just fine, but this somehow got her a award-winning run. She's the bland MC in a harem anime, nothing special, yet they get everything. Lastly, we have abilities / utility and take a guess. The skill is useful, but the burst sucks in this environment. But you know, who cares because she still cleared everything. She probably would have had the fastest time if it wasn't for Lantern, right? Genuinely, what happened in this run? I don't know. And I'm not doing a pun with her name. What happened? How was this even possible? She did better than Bennett, Venti, and even
the almighty Raiden Shogun.
God, she's going to get slandered for the rest of these videos. Overall, Ino gets a 12 out of 25, giving her an F, but she still fucking aced the course. How? Ino ended with a damage high of like 3.4k and a buff damage high of near the exact same, but clearly the stats don't mean shit anymore. Thanks, Ino. We are now caught up on the Guaranteed Character series, meaning that we are now free to go back to discussing religion with the Archons Only series. And for the next character, I know we are going to have a bad time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be so fucking sad. Oh my god, that sounds awful. Oh my god, why does that sound so bad? Why does that sound so bad? Who wants to be Genshin Impact? Who wants to be Genshin Impact with only Nahida? Dear God. Does she know she was ended by Madame Breast? Isn't it kind of funny? No, seriously, like, what are we doing? Like seriously, what are we doing? What do we do with the Nahida? What is that supposed to be? What's going on with that? It's a little weird, don't you think? I mean, honestly, if you're one of those people that kind of like ignored Nahida and you were just kind of like, ew, you kind of just won out, right? Like, you kind of just won. The funniest part was Nahida was going to be your first limited. I know. Is she really not worth it anymore? To be honest, no. Like, until Agrippa comes back, or if Rhyme Grass has EM scaling, not really. She's not looking the greatest. I mean, she can overtake Llama if Rhyme Grass doesn't interact with Llama's kit, I think. So there is something there. And if they buff aggravate in some way, then Nahida comes back. But her burst not giving the whole team EM is the shittiest, stupidest, dumbest nerf that or attempt to balance that I've ever fucking seen. It is so bad. When Sucrose already exists, what were they so afraid of? Right? Like what were you like so afraid of? It's the Dendro Archon. Just do it. Girl. Oh my god. I mean, I hope Rhymegrass doesn't really work with Llama because Llama's already stupid. Already very, very stupid. So she can work with all the bloom reactions. I think at the time it would have been too strong. I suppose so. I could see that. Girl, where the fuck is this going? Where does this idiot go? In the corner? Oh. Okay. Lunar and stellar reactions. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Yeah. I'm worried about the stellar meta. Well, given what they had, given what they gave us as a leak, it's looking questionable. Oh, nice. Okay. Whoa, that's not easy to do. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. She said, oh. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh wow, budget? Oh my god. Oh, you see that? That's the best fucking unit in the game right there. Oh, that's the most tier 2-0 unit I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Let me see it. Is that the best sustain in all oil games?
I will be waiting at the end of the west wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Like, Jesus. Yeah.
Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
It's so funny. Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. It's so almost perfect. It's so oh man. Yeah, interesting.
I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Oh god. Okay, I'm good. 36. What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, the budget for this? Oh, hi. You better move. I'm on it. Oh, come on, hurry up. Ew. Wait, is Sparksycon here? That was nice.
Hey, I made it. Relax, mission's going smoothly. Everything's going according to plan. Don't make me laugh.
Oh god. Oh god.
好久不见，你今天的穿搭透着巧思，我很喜欢。
小辉，我们从昨天就开始期待啦。
阁下，能与你重逢的日子，都像是温暖的春日。
看你模样，过得不赖。
It's funny how tributes the end voice say that to me so much.
人来了就行，
这么多东西啊！辉宝，我想死你了。天晴不晴？你好不好？
近来游历寰宇，可有些新的感悟？乐意与你探讨。搭档，只要听见你的声音，便能回想起从前麦田里并肩的时光。
难得故友重逢，来，敬今夜群星灿烂。
小灰鱼儿，为我们的久别重逢，举杯。伙伴，每一次与你相遇，亦如初见时那样美好。
The endless isolation can wear down my illusion. Someday I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of the life I dream. What is meant by miracle? A word outside my day. Once again, repeat wobbles, but how could I escape? No further hesitation on those unanswered questions. So now I'll make a dream unchained. Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light. Let the clouds heal me of the stings, gently wipe the sorrow of my life I dream.
Girl, what are you wearing?
Let my heart bravely spread the wings, soaring past the night to trace the primal light.
Oh, it's bright moonlight. I thought it was primal light. Oh, okay. With the animation kind of ate. Oh. Oh shit! Wait! That note was actually really good. What a great sustained note that was. Oh yeah, that was. Wait, hold on. Wow, you have really good sustained notes. Wow. Oh my god, this song. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah. What was the problem that people had with this? What was the problem with it? It seems fine to me. It's short? It's 51 minutes. And it's missing a lot of songs. Oh. Okay, well that's more valid. What was last year's? Am I pulling for anyone next patch? I'm leaning towards maybe to no. Maybe to no. The missed potential of Sarah.
Man, it's been a really long time since I've shown my face on camera, so forgive me if I'm a little awkward, if I'm a little weird. It's been a really long time since I've done this, like, I think it's been like a year or something like that. So it's gonna take me a little bit of time to get back into the swing of things. Anyways, I was supposed to make a video about Sarah last month in March, but I just didn't because I couldn't make a version that I was happy with. Like, I have a completed script, beginning, middle, end. I just did not like it, and I tried remaking it. I tried making it better. I just couldn't make something that I was happy with, so we're gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna make a bit more of like a casual video. I'm just gonna talk off the top of my head, and we're gonna see how this goes. So yeah, no gameplay or anything like that. Just you're gonna be forced to stare at my face for the next however long this video ends up being. So I really like Sarah, or I liked her back in version 1. I thought she was a great villain. Hey, I'm gonna just say it. I love me a woman in a suit. I thought she had a great design.
Honestly, me too. She was a baddie.
But I thought she looked good. And she was crazy, bro. Her first plan was to fill a train full of explosions, send it hurling towards a mall filled with innocent civilians, and blow it up. She was just gonna kill a bunch of innocent people for basically no reason. It was crazy. She threatened to shoot Nekomata in the goddamn head, bro. Like, it was wild.
She was kind of crazy.
First villain, and I really liked her. I was super excited to see where she would go in the future. And then eventually she tried to assassinate Pearlman, the most beautiful creature to ever exist. Bro, I love Pearlman. I hope he comes back into the story at some point. I don't know why he would. At this point, I don't know why Pearlman would come back, but I really liked him. He was such a goofy character. Yeah, she tried killing him to silence him. That way he wouldn't be able to spill the beans about any of her plans. That didn't go well. We ended up stopping that. And then she eventually manipulated Bringer into doing a bunch of crazy bullshit. And then she shot him with a goddamn sniper and filled him with this like vial. I don't remember what it was exactly off the top of my head, but it was like this vial, and it basically corrupted him and it turned him into the crazy Bringer boss fight and killed him in the process. Like, she herself didn't kill Bringer, but because she turned him into an ethereal monster, Miyabi was forced to kill Bringer. So essentially, she indirectly killed Bringer, which is kind of crazy, to be honest. And then that was the last time we saw her in version 1, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But I believe that was the last time we saw her, or even was mentioned in version 1. And all in all, she was a great first, like, long-term villain. She popped up a couple of times. She did a bunch of crazy bullshit and was a constant thorn in our side. And she was great. I was really excited to see where she would go in the long run. The thing about Sarah that made her such a great first villain is that she was an active antagonist. She was actively pursuing her goals. Again, she was doing all kinds of crazy bullshit. She came up with the plans to fill up the train with explosives. She was the one that sent assassins after Pearlman. She was the one that shot Bringer. She was actively manipulating Pearlman and Bringer, and who knows how many other people she was manipulating behind the scenes. She was an active antagonist. And the reason I bring that up is because I think season 2 completely ruined her, and a big part of that is that she went from being active to passive. Whoa! What happened to my shirt? Listen, I love this shirt. I refuse to throw it away. I'm gonna keep wearing it. So you're just going to have to ignore the giant 2 holes right here. Anyways, to be honest, I am very surprised that we killed Sarah when we did. I fully believe that Sarah was going to be this super long-term villain that we wouldn't like defeat for like years and years. I thought she was gonna be Zenless' Zone Zero's version of Otto, this villain that got introduced at the very beginning of the game that continuously came up, continuously was a thorn in our side, and then like years later we eventually had this massive, epic, amazing final confrontation with Otto that was beautifully executed. One of the best like story moments in the entirety of Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, the Otto stuff was amazing, bro. And it took years to get to that point. It took a long time. And I thought Sarah was gonna be something similar, and I wish she was something similar. Honestly, I feel like we should have fought Sarah in like version 4 or version 5 even. And I feel like what should have happened is that instead of fusing with a small aspect of the creator in like version 2, she should have fused with the true creator in, let's say, version 5, like the real full power creator. She should resurrect him and fuse with him.
I hear you. I hear you, but hold on. He's not drinking my Kool-Aid. He's not drinking my Kool-Aid. My Kool-Aid is either that wasn't her or she's coming back. But okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'll listen.
And then we can have this like crazy epic confrontation where like Sunbringer and Miyagi, Xuan, and Shun and any other Void Hunter we need in the future, everybody comes together and they use their like full power 135% full power Void Hunters, and like Bell and Weiss using their true power, their full power.
Oh my god!
Everybody comes together and they team up to fight a full power creator fused with
Jesus
Sarah.
Christ!
And, like, we could have had this amazing, epic final
in 3 years
with her, and it would have been so goddamn cool, bro. I wish that happened. But instead, we kill her off in season 2 in this like really unceremonious way, because we don't even fight Sarah. We fight an aspect of the creator puppeteering Sarah's dead body, which is cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man. I wish Sarah was this like super long-term villain. I think that would have been a lot better. The problem that I have with Sarah in season 2.
I can't watch it anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's gonna be. I don't want to watch it anymore though. It's good. It's great, but I can't watch it anymore. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't watch it anymore. It's fine. This is not what I want. It's not what I want. I'm sure. It's fine. It's fine. The greatest mistake in HSR history. I'm good. What do you want? I want to give it some time. I'm gonna give them some time to cook, and I think this is a good retrospective topic. What happened to her isn't exactly what I would have wanted, but it's also not the end, or at least I don't think it is. So I'll give it some time. And if she's actually gone still, then I'm going to be really pissed. So I'm in let her sit for a while, because I'm still with Booby's theory of Sarah not actually being a villain, right? Or not actually being evil, because like she never actually, I don't think she Did she hurt anyone directly in season 1? I don't think she did. Season 2 is a little bit more fuzzy though. But I am on board with what Booby was saying in her theory about Sarah. We watched that video together, right? Hang on. I think we did. Sarah. The Sarah situation just got worse. Yeah, I agree.
Evening, my deceptive Destin trusts us. We were lied to. Sarah is not a villain, and after realizing that she is written as the complete opposite of her real role in the story, I was desperate to know. Why is she written like this? There must be a good reason for her deception. The entire community is fooled, and the tension on this plot twist is about to burst. We know that her name is most likely. We can even guess who the people in her faction are going to be inspired by. We know that her inspiration is this writer from the 1600s. The journey to the truth is an arduous one. We will get there, but you will need this to protect you. Sarah in Zenless Zone Zero is inspired by the elusive Tomb of Sarah, and the real meaning is hidden inside. In my previous video, I talk about the difference between what we see and what we are told about Sarah. Here's a short recap of my analysis. During the Vision scandal, we know Sarah opposed the residents of Canvas Street being harmed. It was Perlman's plan. This is confirmed in Chapter 2 and Chapter 5 of Season 1. Her plan to destroy the monument and Belobog prototype in Pioneer Plaza was foiled by part of the line being detonated early when Perlman was captured by Nekomata. In Chapter 3, during a flashback, she visits Perlman in the Lumina Square jail for the second time. She reassures him that she has a plan to protect him, and then it cuts to her plan being executed. Billy's air intake module is stuck on anaerobic mode. This is enough to prevent Bringer's plan from being successful. We know he decided to deal with Perlman by getting rid of the whole airship. He was unsuccessful, and Perlman is able to escape to the outer ring. Now, it's clear she was honest when confronted in Season 2, Chapter 3. She is fighting against the real evil in New Eridu. We can't trust what we are told about Sarah, so we must look into the symbols and visual storytelling for her. Her belt resembles the HDD loading screen and what we see on the HIA VR stage walls. Her jacket looks like the Topps jacket, not the Exaltus clothes. Her hair is significant, but I don't want to go into that right now. We can only note that she has a braid on the right side. Her face is also important. She has no moles, thin eyebrows, green irises with red pupils. We only see that on Orphe, who we know is a clone of Orpheus. If Sarah is a clone, who is she a clone of? This makes her
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think she's a clone too. Didn't I say this? Oh my god. Didn't I say this like a while ago? That like there's some we've seen clones, we've seen Sambi, we've seen Orpheus. What's to say that there's not more clones? You know what I'm saying? So what if this was just one clone of somebody else? That's what I'm saying. Oh my god, please.
To the New Eridu Defense Force stronger as well. Aside from the weapons and technology, there could be more there. One thing is abundantly clear. Sarah must conceal her true intentions. We don't know why, but we may be able to get to the bottom of it. She describes the real evil in New Eridu as underground and in the blood of the city. We know this is most likely referring to the Mayflowers or the Shiyu Pillar Ether Distribution Tunnel System. I think they could be connected. We also know that she diligently hides her intentions from Belle and Wise until Season 2, Chapter 3. In this chapter, we see pre-scene foreshadowing with Phaethon and Magus. Magus immediately assumes Phaethon is evil and irredeemable. Over the course of the chapter, Magus learns about why Phaethon must work in the shadows and that they have similar values. By the end of the chapter, Magus is protective of Phaethon and they are clearly allies. This is exactly what is set up with the scenes with Sarah. Phaethon immediately accuses Sarah of being a villain, and Sarah responds similarly to Belle and Wise responding to Magus.
A villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltists' crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows? Crimes?
Crimes?
Reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
What sacrifices?
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
Now, the fun part. My research started with the name meaning, Sarah the Princess. It comes from Sarai, Abraham's wife, and their names were changed to Sarah and Abraham. There is a lot here, but we don't need to go into quotes. No one really cares about what Genesis actually says. To be frank, most people only know of a single author's interpretation and have never considered what the original meaning was. It's not as dark and as terrible as it seems. There are three real couples and one fictional couple who are buried in the cave called the Cave of Patriarchs and Matriarchs. It's also known as the entrance to heaven or the Garden of Eden. For our analysis, we must look at the tomb of Sarah. Both pieces of key information here also lead me to believe that there will most likely be a clone arc for Sarah.
Oh my God.
There's a short story titled The Tomb of Sarah. It was published in 1910 by F.G. Loring. The description of Sarah is suspiciously close to the Sarah we have in Zenless. She looked thin and haggard still, and her face was deadly white, but the crimson lips looked like a hideous gash in the pale cheeks, and her eyes glared like red coals in the gloom of the church. We watched her to the door and wondered what would happen, but it appeared to present no difficulty, for she melted through it and disappeared. The Countess Sarah haunting the characters of this book died in 1630, so I started to look for any people this could be inspired by. I was unable to find a woman with any similarities to the short story beyond the name, but the name and year were key to finding the real at the very center of all my research. I found the one piece that connects everything. Sarah Copia Salam, a writer born in 1588, she lived in Venice, Italy. She was Jewish, and this is crucial to understanding what happened during her life. She loved her religion and culture, as well as learning about others. She held salons in her home, actively spreading this wealth of information among middle-class women of Venice. She is an important feminist figure, and her contributions to society can be felt even today. Let's be real, this is my kind of lady. I also love to stay at home and yap about the stuff I learned while listening to other people do the same. We also have to discuss what she looked like. In her right hand, she has a laurel twig, which she calls the weapons of love. Her left hand is over her heart, pointing to where she was hurt. She's heartbroken, but not in a matter of love, but in public image. She was upset with the countless unbased, unruly, absolutely deranged lies that were hurled at her. She is upset that people spoke for her and put words in her mouth, and she is upset that people have been trying to convert her from Judaism to Christianity her entire life. We also have to address the elephant in the room. The hairstyle is the exact same, a braid on the right side. The eyes, eyebrows, and lips are also suspiciously similar. I think we found the actual inspiration with this one. And now, I'm not convinced yet. So I had to look more into what her actual history, story, and her writing was about. It was all over when Apollo showed up. I have to give some context first, though. So, Sarah Copia Salam read the book The Reign of Esther by this Christian monk Ansaldo Seba. She fell in love with the book and wrote him a letter talking about how much she loved it. He fell in love with her because her writing is brain-melting good. He made it his life's mission to convert her to Christianity. He asked her to leave her husband to be with him as well. I think it's a little wild and excessive. So Sarah writes back to Seba. Her response to Seba can be best summarized by this interaction. He said that she needs holy water, and she said that she was born in the middle of the sea.
Oh?
She published some of her writing to refute the strange way she was presented in Seba's. She refused to be silenced. She would also never respond directly to outlandish claims. She would let her actions speak louder than any words could. She only published a specific selection of her works from her letters telling Seba to eat shit and leave her alone.
Yeah, it's
when he
funny.
told her that her name was a prophecy that they should be together and the two
Oh.
P's in her name were one for each of them.
Oh.
Copia meaning couple. She changed it to Copio, C-O-P-I-O. She also spelled her name different to invoke different tones in her writing. Sometimes connecting Sarah and Copio to make Scorpio, and she would have a scorpion on her seals when she used this version of her name. She also liked to invoke the ladder imagery from her last name, Sola meaning ladder, but the ladder between heaven and earth, not an ordinary one. Sometimes she would change it to invoke the meaning complete, to tell people she felt complete and did not need anyone to put words in her hands. She was also associated with this image, which can be seen on her tomb and on her manifesto. I believe this looks similar to Sarah from Zenless Zone Zero's belt and jacket lining pattern. Around the same time, Baldassare Bonifacio, a Catholic bishop, accuses her of not believing in the immortality of the soul. At this time, this was punishable by the Inquisition, and when she was accused, she dedicates a book to her late father because she knows he will read it. In it, she depicts Baldassare's accusations as watching a strange man scream and shout in an empty field. These are the two quotes that really stand out from it. As I hold your letter in my hand and see the imprint of an ant, which you bear engraved on your seal, the ant foresees the coming storm. You must foresee the horrendous judgment of God. The ant in summer lays up provisions for the winter. You in this present life must gather the harvest of good works for good fortune. We see the ant on the right side of her tomb as a symbol of immortality of the soul. We also see the theme of duality in the meaning of foreseer. With Sarah in Zenless Zone Zero inheriting the Exaltus Overseer's power from Isolde, the double meaning of overseer is also apparent. Tell me, for God's sake, Signor Baldassare, what has induced you to write and print this tract and to involve my name in it? You say in Virgilian verses that God has chosen you for this purpose. This is ignorance indeed. So the Lord had his disposal for such sublime and important purpose. No other more illuminated spirit and no more learned servant than just you. Of the host of all scholars, he has chosen nobody but you to deal with such a worthy matter. If the belief of the immortality of the soul were not planted in the human spirit by other means than rational grounds, it would be served badly if there were not other than yours, which, although they emanate from learned authors, have been misunderstood and reproduced so badly by you. You are certainly aware that you are not a philosopher nor a theologian, and if I am not mistaken from your own mouth, that the sciences do not belong to your profession. And in spite of this, you have dared to touch with your fingers such a sublime matter. I believe this perfectly encapsulates Sarah in Zenless Zone Zero interacting with Isolde. We also know that Sarah is only presented in a negative light. We are told she is the villain. In her actions, we see her belief in the Creator does not include harming innocent nor guilty people. She is willing to move mountains to protect the people of New Eridu and fight the real evil. We see this with
Like, isn't that interesting? I wonder if she's never actually hurt anybody and there's somebody else that's kind of like leading her down a certain path, right? Like, what if her whole thing was intentionally getting Faith in to get Pyrois unlocked, all right? What if that was the goal? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it was somebody else's intention to get this to happen? I don't know.
Hugo as well. He knows his family has a terrible plan and he works to sabotage it and protect the people of New Eridu from the real evils in the city. Sarah's belief in the creator may also stem from her privileged position. She's most likely has seen some evidence for the creator existing in the game beyond the Exaltists. It may or may not be available to the player. Her dialogue with Shu Yan and Phaethon during Season 2, Chapter 3 is mirrored in Sarah Copia Salam's Sonnet 5. Here she is heartbroken about how people view her. She is looking for strength in the face of lies hurled towards her. Lord, from my breast is rising ever the heart's burnt offering for you to view. And no other object than frail virtue drives me to weep and offer prayers. Oh, turn your gaze towards me and aim quivers of darts at those who hurl spiteful lies to malign me. Remove dark error from minds gone blind and outrages to the truth from boasting blasphemers. Well, I know how unworthy of your grace I am, but the soul that you shaped in your semblance will always stir you to provide relief. Still the false report on the craven tongue so that detractors may note the proof that my faith is fixed upon your mighty presence. Now, if all of that wasn't enough, we have to talk about Sarah Copia Salam's connections to Apollo. In her Esther sonnet, the first 8 lines are a reference to the Old Testament story of Queen Esther. Because it's the Renaissance, you know she had to work in some mythology as well. She shifts her attention to Apollo before refocusing on Esther. Sonnet 1, Esther. The lovely Jew whose devout dialect evoked grace from the most sublime hearts now in the holy fires of heaven's firmament sweetly delights the greatest intellects with strains redeeming souls from great torments, unsaldo, and by which you gain the same respect, expressing her most chaste love in your account that holds both worlds upon your rhyme's intent.
Nice.
Thus, the immortal god born on Delos must bend his glory onto your glories that can be quenched by neither fire nor ice. She who has already made you poet and rules over the craft from the heavenly skies will always endow your poems with purpose. Almost everything used as inspiration for Zenless Zone Zero goes back to the Apollo version of the Phaethon myth in some way. The mentions of Apollo here are how we know this is probably the inspiration for Sarah. Sarah Copia Salam also has an imaginary trial with Apollo depicting her real-life scandals in a new imaginary setting. It is titled Codice di Giulia Soliga after the woman who wrote it down. It is about her trial with Apollo on Mount Parnassus. This is a complete reimagining where she gains his favor, similar to how she gains the public's favor. We have to talk about one more notable Sarah from history. In my video about the Mayflowers, I mentioned that there was a specific cradle that would become important later on, and I didn't have the whole picture back then. Peregrine White is the child that was born on the Mayflower ship during the Pilgrim's voyage. He grows up to marry a Sarah, and I believe this is a little hint at her most likely being part of the inspiration for the Sarah in Zenless Zone Zero. I believe she is a Mayflower, or in one of the Tops families that works very, very closely with the Mayflowers.
Whoa, wait, I forgot about that one.
Likely than not, her name is Sarah Mayflower. The subversion of expectations from the inspiration is that Sarah is in control. She is the one doing the gaslighting and using the press as she sees fit. She still wishes Phaethon would see the truth and is heartbroken that they still view her as a villain. The pre-scene foreshadowing is with Hugo and Magus. We need these two moments to make it believable when this situation with Sarah raises the stakes. We know the mayor is targeting Belle and Wise, trying to take them out of the equation. Sarah is seen infiltrating Vision. She stops the disaster at Canvas Street. She prevents the blimp with the cunning hairs and Perlman from crashing because Billy's malfunction was careful planning. She was the only one who knew the real plan and wanted to stop it. We see her lie to her employer or person on the phone frequently as well. She is concealing her true actions by hiding them in plain sight. Similar to how everything in Zenless is, it seems. Now for what you actually care about. I think all of this means she will be playable. Once she reveals her true intentions and explains how she helped Phaethon the entire time,
Oh my God.
she will reveal her real name as well. I think she is a Mayflower, specifically a clone of someone in the Mayflower family, but for all intents and purposes, the princess of the Mayflowers. Similar to Orphe, I believe she exists for the sole purpose of wielding a weapon. But hers is most likely a sword. If my previous predictions weren't good before, I'm going to blow your mind. This special cradle, okay, Peregrine White is the baby that is born on the Mayflower during the Pilgrim's Voyage, remember this. I still think the magical item will look like the Carver's sword, but I think it will have the name Peregrine because the IRL guy married a lady named Sarah, and this is supposed to be her sword. I don't think I'm going crazy. Look at this painting. The only painting that they have in any of the museums.
Look at this painting.
This tree is missing half of its branches. This is the tree they planted together when they became a married couple and started living in this new civilization. To be clear, the world of Zenless is on the brink of falling into the abyss or the Sea of Quanta, and it has been this way since the Hollows showed up. I cannot believe that any of these things are a coincidence, but that's just me. Let me know what you think. We know she will most likely be released with a male A rank as a temporary best in slot because she will most likely have a counterpart like every Sarah we have discussed. She may be put into the same faction as Phaethon, similar to how Rain is foreshadowed to be.
Interesting.
Rain has also taken her commissions in the past, so I don't believe that would be the case. It would take some very well-written story to make that believable and satisfying. The easier take to believe is that Sarah will be alone in her faction like Silver Soldier and Bee, and we will eventually get another character that she knows from her past added patches later. I think she will be inspired by Esther, if that is the case. And because my previous Unhinged predictions were suspiciously accurate, I want to show you the specific symbols that I think will show up. Last time I talked about it, it was months before, so I don't expect to see anything anytime soon. I think we're going to get a new element that's green in 3.0, and it will most likely be connected to the moon. It would be interesting for her to be a dedicated support.
Okay, well, you're halfway right. You were this was 6 months ago, so you were halfway there. Almost.
Or defense unit as well. I think incense and jewelry will be a huge part of the design, but also the Nineveh flowers. It's probably what she's going to be using to make her incense. I don't have much more to say on it, but the green and the magenta smoke would be unsettling after the whole miasma thing. It would also be satisfying to use something similar in a character's kit once we move on from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just some food for thought. Thank you for watching. Let me know everything you think. Do you think Sarah is a Mayflower? Do you think she will become playable? I can't wait to see what happens in her story. I'll see you in the next one. I'll be talking about the reveal because it has to be coming in chapter 4. No way they're using the misdirection with Shuyan and not revealing all this.
Wait, Shuyan, I forgot about him!
Oh my God, and before I forget,
wait.
In the next video, would you prefer a deep dive on the equation Bell and Wise used to navigate the Hollows, or the time they showed us the crystal door? I'm going to put a poll up just to see what everyone would like.
Wait, I forgot about him. Oh my God. Wait, oh my gosh. While we're going to be on Excalibur, he's going to be investigating the whole time. Maybe his investigation is what's going to lead us to what's going to be happening in 4.0, actually. Now I think about it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, because there's still stuff happening on... Okay, if we're going to be up in the sky, then what's going to be happening down here, right? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, Roscalliper, I'm how do I say this? It is a little concerning what I've been seeing people say about it. People don't seem to be very happy. I mean, Twitter's never happy, but people don't seem to be very happy with all the designs and stuff that they saw. And apparently there's this meme going around about like Zenless not being urban enough or something, because people keep on making fun of it for Magic or something, and so there's these urban memes around or whatever, and they're kind of funny, I guess. But I really am just more interested in the story, I think, more than anything. The story, the music, the environment, I think I'm more interested than anything else. They tend to make characters fairly interesting enough for you to care about them. I will say on first glance, like, it is really unfortunate that we just have a whole bunch of humans. A whole bunch of humans and a, quote, horse siren, right? I wonder why. It's a little disappointing. I really wonder why we just have a bunch of humans and one male, you know? I don't know. It's a little sad. I'm hoping we get more furries. I'm hoping we get more constructs, because like, what are we doing? Where are they? What are we doing? No, seriously, like, really? I don't know. Does normal not count as a construct? No. No, I don't know. It's a girl with a hat. Everyone wearing lingerie for some reason. I still don't know why the fuck she's wearing that. If I'm honest, I don't know what. Okay, but seriously, why is she wearing that? Like, who are they thinking? No, but like, what? Why is she wearing that? What? Stupid ass outfit. The hat's cool. But the stupid boots. If 2x is anything to go by, then we still have half of the 3x cast to be revealed. I can only pray that they're... Well, okay, people were gagging about Dylan and Banyue. And, I guess kind of Zhao. People were gagging about Banyue and Dylan. I think those two were really, really big hits for people. And I really weren't that far into it either. They were in like, what? Right before the big patch? Hello? I'm hoping that all of our potential unlocks happen, right? Who needs to potential unlock the bat? Actually, you know what? Okay, it needs to be big and it needs to be now. Would be nice. Minor adjustments. We're good. All right. Besides the A ranks, let's see. Already had one. Okay. You go here. You go here. I think you're probably in need of one. I really don't think she needs that much. I'll put her here. It needs to be big and it needs to be now. Chicky, like seriously? Like, it needs to be big and it needs to be now, all right? Jane, I'm gonna put her here, even though I think that wins could be big for her. It needs to be big and it needs to be now. Hurry up. Caesar, it needs to be big and it needs to be now. Oh my God, holy fuck. Bernice, I'm gonna do it again. It needs to be big, it needs to be now. Yanagi, it'd be nice. It'd be nice, actually. Lighter, he doesn't really need that much, if I'm honest with you. But I'll put him here. Let's see. Harmasa, you're good. Miyabi, we're good. Astra, maybe some minor adjustments. Evelyn, I think she's mostly fine. I'll put her in minor adjustments, if anything. She's probably okay. Sambi, we're good. Trigger, it would be very nice. Harmasa gets an anomaly interaction. Sure, there you go. Vivian, would be nice, I think. Yishwen, actually wait, Hugo, it needs to be big and we need it now. Yishwen, we're good. Jafufu, where am I gonna put her? It would be extremely nice if Jafufu got one. Because what's the... Actually, you know what? There's no point of having Jafufu, so bye. You are good. I feel like Alice is fine. But I'd like her to get more etiquette. C is fine. Orpheus is probably fine. Lucia needs minor adjustments. Ihari is fine. Dylan is more than fine. It needs to be big and it needs to be not anywhere. Sorry. I think Zhao's fine. Yishengong is fine. Suna is fine. Arya is fine. Nangong is fine. Sisia is fine. These guys aren't out yet. And if we're ready to do oh yeah, standards. I forgot about them. It needs to be big. It needs to be now, Neko. Kalita, it needs to be big. It needs to be now. Grace, pretty good. Although minor adjustments would be nice. I think she needs to work with supports or Nangong better. Lycon, pretty good actually. Irina, it needs to be big and it needs to be now. Anyone else? If I did A ranks, all of them need to go here. Except Nicole, maybe. Hi, May. Oh dear God, they all need one so bad. You're probably fine. You don't really need that much, I think. Piper is pretty good. Yep. Poker is pretty good too. Put her there. Pan is minor adjustments over good. That's which is fascinating. I don't even actually. I think he's just fine. Now I think about it, I think he's just fine. Wow, really? Is Pan really that good? I really can't think of any issues with him. The buff is nice. The uptime is excellent. Wow, I really can't think of any problems. What a complete unit. How interesting. Monito would probably benefit a lot from one, especially because he gets locked out of his thing. Yeah. All right, well, these are the potential unlocks I need. Jane, I'm a little bit sussy on Jane. I kind of want to put her here. Yeah. Yeah, this is about what, yeah. Chingy, Caesar, Hugo, Jafufu, Bonyue for the limiteds. Okay, maybe I could put Bonyue in would be nice. How about that? These 5. And then definitely the standards that haven't been touched yet. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's what I'd go for. Okay. All right. Streaming for 4 hours. I could probably call it there. We had a pretty good stream, right? Got a number of events done. I mean, I'll probably do... Well, I don't know where the fuck Udon is. I'm gonna have to get him fired, because if he was here, I'd play some Overwatch, but... Actually, to be honest with you, I've had a slight headache since the start of the stream anyway. I don't even know why I started the stream, to be honest with you. I guess I was just... I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. So maybe I should stop. Okay. Alright. Well, I will see you guys later on today, more than likely. I do gotta go to Costco at some point, but I can wait until tomorrow for that. And we need to do the event in Genshin, and I need to, I guess, beat Resident Evil, because how close am I to the end of the game? You're getting close? Okay. So would you say 2 streams? Or maybe 3? Okay. Not bad. Wow, I'm gonna get through a whole scary game by myself. Wow. Awesome. Can I be honest? In retrospect, I don't know if the game is that scary. I think the scariest part is probably the basement. I know it's like sounds fucked. Okay, but like I don't think it's actually that scary outside of like the basement and like the dark areas are pretty bad. And seeing the zombies for the first time is kind of like fucky. But yeah, is that weird? Like I don't think it's like too tremendously scary. I think the girl would have been more scary if she one-shot you because of how slow she moves. The fact that you can kind of just like scooch past her and she's like so slow, you know what I'm saying? It's really not that scary, you know? But the basement sucks because it's really dark and you don't know what's coming, right? And the blister heads are really awful and like, yeah. I guess when I say that's scary, I mean it is scary, but I mean like I think Outlast is probably scarier, and I think Resident Evil like Village was much scarier than this, right? So I'm actually glad I was able to play it, right? I didn't feel as powerless, you know? Like I was trying to go throughout an entire fucking house with only a camcorder, like an idiot, you know? It's so funny, actually. With how, like, sometimes, like, I mean, my guns are effective, but with how effective the gun is, I still can't believe you have a scary game where people don't have weapons. Like, are you stupid? What do I look like? Hello? Okay, wonderful. And then open the slurper business. I can do that. What the fuck is Skinny Planet? What? Okay. Petit Planet. Oh, what the hell? No. Is that supposed to be coming out soon? Wait, why did I do the Aglaya? Wait, I didn't even mean to do that. Wait, where is it? Gosh, I wish I didn't have this headache. Okay, maybe I should sleep. Okay, hopefully I feel better tomorrow. Oh, yeah, hopefully I feel better tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Okay, love you guys. I'll see you soon. Have a great rest of your evening. Have a great week, and I'll see you later. You should share your opinion on what Benny said in the counseling channel, by the way. I'm curious about what you have to say. Okay, bye.